Yo, what's up, everybody? Today we're going to be doing some more Umineko. Turn of the... What? Turn of the Golden Witch playthrough. That definitely wasn't the starting line I was expecting, but yeah. Today's going to be really quite fun. My god, yesterday was good. Yesterday we saw everything about Shannon, really. We saw every single thing we needed to know. We saw, you know, the horrible, horrible story of her, you know, in general, her life. Not only her life, but her love life as well, and it's going to be really, really interesting to see, for me, you know, how the temptation with, you know, Beatrice actually works and what her feelings are and, you know, what goes on and everything that's actually going to happen as a result of it. I do really wonder what is going to happen, though, because it's hard to tell. It really is. I don't know. I kind of get the impression it's going to be either a really happy day today or a really sad one. I don't know. And I'm going to be really interested to see in how the whole demon-related thing that, you know, the mirror breaking is actually going to let Beatrice, well, the mirror breaking is going to have some sort of benefit to Beatrice. What is it going to be? That's what I'm really interested in. So, yeah, let's get into this. Right. What? Wait, what do you mean separate rooms? So wait, you and Georgie Nissan stayed in different rooms and on purpose? God, by the way, this is Jessica's room. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yes. No, it isn't. I mean, they're not star-crossed lovers yet. Was it really so strange? Jessica's sheets have been stuffed with a chocolate-coated chinsuko biscuit that Shannon had brought as a present from Okinawa. Oh, right. That's interesting. So we're actually beginning after. It's interesting, the narrative and the order of events that we're actually told. So here, we've been, you know, told the beginning stuff, and then we've been told all of the events that had actually led to the beginning happening, and now we're probably going to be told aftermath of the beginning. I don't really know what's going to happen afterwards, but, yeah. Chinsuko. Oh my god, and it all came flying out as Shannon and Jessica. Oh my god, that is embarrassing. Shannon, why did you even go on a trip to Okinawa? You were even alone with Georgie Nissan. Yeah. It's actually really quite funny that Jessica has been the person that, you know, throughout the entirety of their love life, she's known about it. Well, he said there was a huge aquarium in Okinawa and invited me to go. Oh god, yeah, definitely. I remember the really quite sweet metaphors about, you know, just the world and how as long it doesn't have to be much as long as they like it. As long as if they like it. Oh, I thought that was a music change. If they like it, then that's all that really matters, really. We're talking about a healthy guy and a girl going on an overnight trip, right? And you're saying there weren't even any hugs and kisses? Wait, you've got to be kidding me. There weren't? What? Okay, I can see this now. No, but at the same time, you really think they're going to be allowed to do that because of the Ushinomiya family restrictions? I get what he's saying, though. And seriously, what's up with the guy and girl staying in different rooms? Oh god, somebody's a little bit embarrassed. As for kisses, no comment. Oh, but we did hug. Right. John's chest was... Fair enough. That's not the point. I love how audibly pissed off she is. Oh my god, she should have seen the couple. I mean, it doesn't matter that, you know, they haven't done all the normal things. I can't take it anymore. What? Yeah, from Shannon's point of view, it was an incredibly happy trip for various reasons. But it looked like Jessica found their place to be pretty irritating. I know. Actually, really quite surprises me. I mean, oh, for a while, Jessica chewed her present, complaining about romance and pretending to faint in agony on her bed. Oh, I'm just gonna, like, detach from reality. Goodbye. That's basically Jessica at the moment. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. You've had a date with your couple. You found a date with a person that, you know, would be a boyfriend, and you haven't kissed them. You haven't done all the normal things. What the hell? I just find it really quite funny that she thinks it's a crime, you know, to stay in different rooms. Shannon and George have been chosen to go to Okinawa because there was a huge aquarium there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They did this because an aquarium had given the opportunity to start coming out. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, since their relationship had started at an aquarium, having their first overnight trip also be to an aquarium. Yeah, must have held some commemorative value. Fair enough. That's like a huge commemorative turning point. Wait, hang on a second. This is the first overnight trip she's actually had. What? And your first overnight trip? No, I actually understand what she's meaning. What she's saying. Nobody's there to ridicule you as well. You could actually propose there in theory. But I mean, obviously, you shouldn't rush it. How could you not make all kinds of progress there? I just love how audibly mad she is, but instead, you both get separate rooms. A couple taking two single. What if they're just really? What if they have really personal space? Gee, seriously, what's wrong with you? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, they aren't a couple yet. But we are both unmarried. Oh my God, I know. Yeah. I don't disagree. Just says showing restraint is a good manners for a couple. Like I said, the whole point of this overnight trip. Wait, you've got to be kidding me. So Jessica was the person who actually organised it. I really do wonder how they were actually allowed to do an overnight trip though, because you know, you would have thought Shannon would have had work, and obviously the scandal about somebody as low life as Shannon going out with George. Like, what the hell? How could that be possible? How could that be allowed? It's odd that that's not the case. I just love Jessica's reaction here, definitely. To be fair, I do kind of get what she means. You have that opportunity. You have such a good opportunity to totally make, you know, George your partner, and yet you don't even accept it whatsoever. I love that. You should be way beyond, not just beyond, way beyond, just hissing and hugging by now. Lady, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean about that. Yeah, that's nice. But Joe-sama was a real gentleman with me until the end. That is, I mean, I also wondered if those things would happen, you know. But even though we are going out. Exactly. Jessica's kinda exaggerating this. I mean, it's not like we're married or anything. These things you seem to be expecting. Oh. Should only be done after making a vow before God. And... oh God, I feel really bad for her. You know, just how hard she actually finds it to communicate stuff like this. Yeah, it's quite a shame. Yeah, someone's face got bright red. Oh God. Yeah, she made a circle with both hands. Restlessly intertwined. Yeah. Separating and making arm hugs with them. Oh my God, that can so show love right there. Oh yeah. Apparently the dramatic progress Jessica had looked forward to hadn't happened. Oh yeah. She probably feels really quite disappointed. Maybe that's why she's so annoyed. But it seemed to have been a very important experience for Shannon in her own way. Oh yeah, definitely. She saw the world. Outside of this hellhole, just in the Ushinomiya family. In the end, whether Jessica was jealous of Shannon or made fun of her, it didn't change the fact that Shannon had a huge... Oh my god, I know that... Yep. Oh, I want a boyfriend too. Well, somebody has bad RNG. I can't believe you got ahead of me. Even though we promised to be 5 boyfriends at the same time, you beat me. Well, George is just better. God, she really is. She just sounds like she's aged minus 10 years. Yeah, definitely. Oh, no. No, I mean, she already kind of has a boyfriend anyway. You're a wonderful person, my lady, so I'm sure you'll find somebody much quicker than me. Yeah, consolation from the enemy. Don't try to console me. Yeah, Shannon, you tried to get out. Shut up. Oh my god. Yeah, she's just took this a little bit too far because obviously, yeah. Oh my god. Jessica threw several cushions at her. But midway, she had an asthma attack and started to choke pretty badly. I can't tell if she's jokingly throwing the cushions at her or if she's genuinely getting annoyed about the fact that, you know, she's jealous just about boyfriend trouble, really. Shannon getting a boyfriend before her. I wonder. Yeah, definitely, yeah. She does have a huge lead on her, I don't disagree. Shannon hurriedly ran over to a nearby side table and started searching around on top of it. Oh yeah, I hope she can actually find that. Oh yeah, that's good. A huge basket was placed there and inside of it was Jessica's bronchodulator. Oh, I'm assuming that's just a boss way of saying an EpiPen. I don't know though. Shannon picked it up and handed it over to Jessica. God, that's awful. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jessica's asthma attacks always came suddenly. They're really inconvenient. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, because of that, she always needed to carry this medicine around. She breathed in the medicine and, after a while, managed to overcome her choking and as her asthma finally settled down. Yeah, God, that's a nightmare. Yeah, I don't really think she's going to be allowed to leave, though. Shannon thought this was a good chance to leave and tried to exit the room after bowing courteously. Oh my god! As she did, one more small cushion came flying and hit Shannon on the head. Yeah, don't think you're going to be able to leave. Jesus Christ. Wait, hang on a second. I can't tell if she's... Oh my god, I think she might actually be feeling really quite upset. It's really hard to tell, but... Oh, it really hits differently now that you know that, you know, all of this was done because she... I mean, she was happy at first, but at the same time now she's just really jealous. She noticed that Jessica was on the verge of crying. Jesus Christ, half of her face buried in her last and favourite cushion. Their face was red and meek. God. Lady? Shannon. Be honest with me. It's mine. No, oh yeah, I can imagine her actually thinking about that. Now she's thinking she's inadequate as a person because nobody can find her, whereas, for example, Shannon can get people. Is my hair doing stuff weird? Well, her values are, looks shouldn't matter. What are you saying? Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, good one. That's a good thing to say, it really is. Oh, she's being way too fidgety. Then are my eyes strange, or maybe my nose? Or is it the way I talk after all? No! Oh my god, that's awful. Or is it the way I talk after all? Is that why I can't get a boyfriend? Yeah, of course not. You just haven't met somebody correct. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. My lady, you are wonderful enough as you are. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, fair enough. The more she ages, the better person she'll become, I suppose. And, you know, hopefully she'll be able to, likewise, meet a really nice man. I mean, Yeah, it is really quite a shame that she just thinks, you know, she's really inadequate just because of the fact that, you know, she hasn't actually received a boyfriend here. But that's fair enough. I can fully see the logic. That's really nice. That is a really nice thing to say. Yeah. But I'm the only one who can't find a boyfriend. Saku and Hina managed to get boyfriends, but only I'm assuming those are her school friends. Oh god, is it because I don't have any charm at all? Again, like I said, I think it's just because of bad luck, really. Oh yeah, that must be sad. Yeah, she probably feels really quite alienated because she just can't. You know, everyone says they bring their boyfriends to the cultural festival. Oh, and I was so sure I'd have a boyfriend before then, so I started bragging. There's no way I'll get a boyfriend. I'm the only one. Oh god! Before she realised it, Jessica was shedding huge tears. Jessica didn't really feel like crying, and of course, she felt like supporting Shannon's progress in love as well. Oh, I know, it's awful that, it really is, because she's just been consumed by her own really quite sad feelings, the fact that she's not actually been able to get anyone. It is a shame. I mean, I do feel kind of bad for Jessica myself, because obviously, I think relationships are bullshit, so I've never had one. But, like, I just feel quite bad because it's something that I've never had, whereas, you know, I don't give a crap about that. But, you know, people like Jessica, they really, really do care, and I just feel kind of bad for her because she cares, really. I'd probably feel like this if I cared. However, as she cheers Shannon on, her true feelings have suddenly got mixed up. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, she was just really quite finding it quite hard to actually hide her true feelings. It makes sense. Shannon understood Jessica's innocent and easily injured. Yeah, fair, yeah. The rough style of speech Jessica usually used was all just an attempt to protect that fragile heart. Yeah, as a daughter and successor to the Ushinomiya family, and as a girl isolated on Rock Genjima, the only person she could express her... Yeah, I see that. The only person she could express her true feelings to was Shannon. Shannon understood that, so she strongly regretted acting smug, even if it was only a little. Yeah, open up to her, genuinely, I mean. Oh, it's so awful to see her, you know, really quite sad, but... Yeah, I'm so weird crying like this. Sorry. Oh god. No, I really do get what she means. I mean, god, I feel isolated where I live, but this is just taking it another level. I mean, there is nobody within miles of you. Miles. Apart from your family. Yeah, good one. I think it is really, really good that she's trying her hardest to convince Jessica of that. Yeah, so the rough and sort of really quite casual and light-hearted way of speaking she has was actually an attempt just to, you know, hide her pain. That is sad. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. She will. It will take time. She's just not met the right person. I think it's really quite sad that, you know, obviously she's basically blaming bad luck on herself here. It's really sad. Shannon, it's about time, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, if you don't go quickly, Genji-san and Mum will get mad. Fair. I'm just fine, so hurry up. Sorry for crying like this. Oh, no. No, you're not. You're normal. You're realistic. Oh, God. Jessica faced away, acting as though she didn't really want to trouble Shannon. Yeah, she doesn't. She's nice for doing that. Yeah, waving her hand as though chasing Shannon away. Shannon took that as a sign that Jessica didn't want to be bothered anymore. She can really understand other people. Yeah, and I think that's good. Bowed her head and left the room. Yeah, good. Shannon does sound really kind. I feel quite bad for Jessica here. It must be really difficult. When Shannon's footsteps disappeared into the distance, Jessica lay down on her bed, still hugging her cushion. Damn. Her expression was still a little meek, with tears in her eyes. God. Yeah. She really wants love. She probably feels so lonely because of it. But for the first time in a long time, she had a very quiet and honest conversation with her. Interesting. I also want to fall in love. Yeah, that's understandable. I can totally understand the jealousy she may have. As Shannon happily watered the flower beds in the garden, she sensed somebody's presence. She turned around thinking that if one of the family had come to visit, she must greet them. What she saw was that witch. Now this is going to be really interesting. I wonder if this is after or before the garden has been watered. I feel like it's going to be after. I don't know, it just would make a little more sense in, you know, just complementing everything that we've read thus far. Yeah, I think it is really good that, I suppose beforehand she was just trying to hide the feelings and she didn't really understand her true feelings herself. But now she could honestly see them, you know, see them come to light in the jealousy that she had for Shannon, really. Yeah, she felt happy, but at the same time she felt really quite jealous because, you know, she's been trying so hard. She probably feels really quite alienated as well, like we saw about the cultural festival stuff. The fact that she has nobody to bring. Yeah, that is weird. Beatrice-sama. Yeah, that confirms this is after what we've just read. It's been quite some time. How are you? Oh my god, definitely. Yeah. It has actually worked. Yeah, she's not a scammer. Definitely not. Has your relationship with the one you love progressed since last time we met? As Beatrice sat on the rose arch, she happily blew on her pipe. Yeah, I really wonder what that pipe actually is. Sitting in a place like that would crush the... Yeah, I know. And it might have been dangerous if that arch fell over. Yeah, but this is a witch after all. Showing concern for her safety was probably a waste. Yeah, fair, yeah. God, that is really weird. I can just imagine her, you know, sitting on a really quite spiky rose bush. Yes. Yeah, I know, that's really good. Thanks to you, it's going smoothly. Naturally, the effects of my magic are immediate. Perhaps you feel your meeting was a predetermined fate. Yeah, however, that is a mistake. Don't even think fate has anything to do with it. I understand that. The witch was calling attention to something. Yeah, two things actually. First, that Shannon's relationship with George was a fate that had oh my god, definitely, yeah, absolutely impossible under normal circumstances. I agree, yeah. Secondly, that the power of the witch was great enough to overturn that fact. I know, it's absurd. Shannon had just gotten wrapped up in those sweet days and I started believing the... Oh, yeah, fair enough. I can imagine fate being a really romantic and cheesy thing. That's understandable. And I started believing that the illusion that all fate revolved around her. But she remembered the witch's words. Originally, her relationship with George had been impossible. Exactly, yeah. No, it might be impossible in the future as well. God, I know, that's the really bad thing. What if an arranged marriage has to happen? What if, for example, Eva hates that, you know, George is with Shannon and forces him out of the relationship? Sorry, please forgive me. If this relationship goes, especially if George and Shannon are really, really deep in the relationship, it is going to go wrong so badly. It's just like doctors. You cling to them when you're worried about your health, but after you're healed, you forget to even thank them. That is fair enough, actually, because obviously you have something really, really bad, and then, you know, you remember the time you went through, as opposed to the help people actually gave you in order to, you know, make that time a little less painful. Yeah, I'm thinking about when I broke my collarbone. I mean, I only thought about the shit time I had then. I didn't really think about anything else. That is interesting. That's fair enough. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. I've never been thanked as a... God, seriously? I've never been thanked as a witch, so I couldn't help acting a little rudely. Forgive me. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. The gratitude I feel was never slipped my mind. Yeah. Exactly. It is sad that on her own she couldn't have gained that happiness, but she couldn't have. Life is too shit for her to do so, to be honest. I mean, it's thanks to your power that I was able to achieve happiness, Beatrice Summer. Yeah, I think that's an accurate way of saying it. You can't say fate determined it because the fate was actually completely tampered, but the fate that was tampered, yeah. And without that power, the fate that brought me and George Summer together would never have happened. Yeah. Yeah, I've never forgotten that. Fair, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's not like I came here to bully you. Yeah, being rude is just part of my personality. I do find it really quite interesting that she is so naturally... She really is understanding of her emotions. More importantly, I heard. Oh my god, even she knows! So you went on a trip alone with him? Yeah, it was for her. My god, I imagine it must have been quite fun. Yes. It was very, fun. Shannon's face suddenly lit up. Oh, that's really quite nice. Yeah, the witch laughed lightly, as though amused by the speed of that transformation. Yeah, that is interesting. Just the second you talk about what's actually happened, you know, her face totally lights up. That's how you can tell she really, really cares about this. My god. Oh my fucking god. Where is that? I'm really trying to give these glasses a chance, but it's hard to. No, I'm not wearing these. It's so fucking irritating. It's just the slightest specks of dust that make it so hard for me to actually, you know, concentrate, because I just get distracted and look at them instead of everything here. It's so irritating. Yeah, no, I understand that though, and it is really quite interesting just that,
もはやそなたの思い人は一方的に思うだけの存在ではない。
Already, the one you care for is more than the object of one-sided love. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
互いに思い思われる
Exactly,
恋
yeah.
人同士よ。
Yeah, you are a pair of lovers now.
愛に満たされた二人にとって世界はただそれだけで成立する。
Fair, I don't disagree with that whatsoever. When two people filled with love, nothing else is needed to establish a complete
素晴
world.
らしき理想の世界かな。
Perhaps you could call that a wonderful, ideal world.
魔女も夜行というもの。
God, even witches would be jealous. They can just make themselves a love, but obviously, I don't really think that would be very good in terms of, you know, genuine, the genuine nature of it. Beatrice laughed pleasantly. Yeah, it's odd, yeah. That smile made her look as though she pressed the lover's rendezvous from the bottom of her heart without a trace of malice. That is actually really quite surprising. So she's not only, you know, it is interesting. So whatever's actually happened to cause, whatever's happened regarding the motive, she was adding, well, she actually had to get that mirror broken in the first place. I mean, obviously that really wasn't that bad, but it's interesting that she does so few acts of kindness, and you know she's really, you know, despised, just despised because in general she is a witch, and yeah, it's just really quite surprising that even though she gained something from this in the sacrifice she actually had to make, she's still really, you know, enthusiastic and interested. It's just really quite surprising that we're seeing this level of interest from Beatrice, if you ask me. After that day, Beatrice had shown herself before Shannon every once in a while. Even now, Shannon had thought of her as an unsettling being. Fair enough. However, she was also indebted to this person for the magic that led her to the current relationship with George. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. She is unsettling, I mean, my god. She's just too strong and too... I don't know, she's too above and too significant and too prominent to be somebody that I would not fear. So Shannon tried with all her might not to act surprised or scared. That's nice, yeah. That's right. And Beatrice-sama. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. She's actually going to give some to Beatrice. That's actually really quite nice. I wonder if she's going to take them, because I know she likes tea, black tea, but I don't know about sweets. I bought some sweets as a souvenir from our trip. Would you like to try some too? Oh? I know! A souvenir for a witch! It really is. Yeah. It is interesting that she's lived for so long and yet so many things that are really quite normal to human beings. Yeah, definitely not normal to them. It must just be really quite weird being someone that isn't a human being and yet just, you know, finally being in an event where you are having something normal that a human being would experience. Yeah, it seems that even a witch who boasted of living for 1,000 years hadn't imagined that she'd receive a souvenir from a sweet lover's trip. Oh, that really is nice. Yeah, when she saw that surprised expression, Shannon thought of this witch as a friend for the first time. Interesting.
Oh,
an Eastern cookie made from wheat flour and lard.
それを西洋風にチョコで包むとは、まさに和洋折衷。
Oh, that sounds good. A cookie wrapped in chocolate, though. You don't see those often. Oh, I'm jealous. To wrap that in Western chocolate is truly a blending of the Japanese and Western styles. The Silk Road is it? Yeah, that sounds really, really good. What? What's so funny? Nothing.
失礼いたしました。
My apologies. Oh. The switch, who surely had a terrifying power. I was jumping down on sweets, one after another, making it sound like a squirrel stuffing walnuts into his mouth. Oh my god. That actually really quite surprises me. yeah, fair enough. After a while, Sutton couldn't conceal her laughter.
しそうになったぞ。
A good meal? A good
そ
meal.
なたには今度ネロのドルチェビータでも振る舞おうぞ。
I should serve you some Dolce Vita from Nero one of these days. Where is that? Is that like an actual food product that exists? Oh, it is. Oh, it looks as if it's some really, really posh food. Yep. Nobe? Nero. Nobe. Let's see if I get anything when I search it up. No, I don't really get much. Yeah. That's a shame. I really wonder what that is. I should serve you some Dolce Vita from Nero one of these days.
バラは永遠の愛の象徴。
Oh, so it's some sort of rose. It's a dish with roses as decorations, maybe? Roses are the symbols of eternal love.
今のそ
Oh
なたに
yeah,
は
fair enough actually, yeah.
バラのドルチェこそがふさわしかろう。
Yeah, fair. I believe a rose dolce would be appropriate for you now. Oh my god, I know! It's actually really quite surprising. Like, you know, just after seeing everything that was in, you know, episode 1, it's just so bloody contradictory. Like, how can somebody in such a nice mood, and, you know, she really does seem quite kind, how can she then be the person that has, you know, killed so many people in cold blood? It just doesn't make sense. Like, we've seen such a conflicting personality. She has a real potential to be nice, but she also has a real potential to be one of the most merciless people ever. The witch was in a great mood, fully enjoying modern cat. It's really surprising.
これ
No, it's really surprising just seeing somebody as unusual as a witch enjoy, you know, something we'd enjoy. It's weird.
本当にありがとうございました。
But I suppose the food is nice. I mean, a cookie covered in chocolate, that does sound really, really good, to be fair. Here, I'm
も
grateful.
う私には十分だと思いますので
Oh,
お返しします。
I believe you've done more than enough for me already, so I'm returning this. The thing Shannon had softly set on the table was a gold coloured butterfly brooch. Yeah,
返さ
interesting
ずと
that.
もよい。
Oh, there was no need to
そ
return it.
れに持ち続けていれば
Oh
二人の
god,
仲はこれ
yeah.
からも永劫に盤石であろうが。
Yeah, don't let go of that. My god, if you continue holding that, your relationship should remain firm in
出会いのきっかけは
proportionality?
確
Oh,
かに魔法
perpetuity.
の力で与えてもらったかもしれません。
Maybe it was the power of magic that brought us
で
together.
もその出会いを永遠のものにする努力は二人で協力し合って続けていくものだと思います。
Yeah, that's understandable actually, but I think only the two of us working together can turn that into something that lasts forever. I mean, obviously they had a little bit of a booster from the magic, a little bit of a thing that should have like never been possibly able to happen. Their relationship has been started by magic, but they need to continue it by themselves. They can't take advantage of the magic because that's not real. It's not a genuine relationship. I mean, it is, but at the same time, it's not. It hasn't been made by a genuine cause. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, yeah.
愛もバラと同じか。
Love and roses are the
過
same.
ぎた世日は根を腐らせる。
Oh yeah, I like that. I really like that. Too much fertilizer causes the roots to rot.
苦労
And
すれば
that's
育
understandable, yeah.
めの花もあろう。
Yeah, some flowers cannot be raised without hard. Yeah, definitely. Just like in this case, where it is going to be hard work. There is no denial between that. But yeah.
好きにするがよい。
Yeah, in that case, do as you
身に
wish.
つけず 宝石箱の中にしまうもよかろう。
You may wear it or keep it in a box.
それは
Hmm.
そなたに送ったわらわの好意だ。
I know, that is my goodwill given to you.
それを返されてはわらわも愉快ではない。
Having you return it to me won't please me at all.
申し訳ございません。
Oh, my apologies.
そういう意味で言ったわけ
That's
じゃ。
not what I...
気を害してなどおらぬ。
Yeah, no harm has been done.
そのブローチはすでにそなたのもの。
The brooch is already yours.
わらわとの友情の証にせいぜい大事にしてくれれば少しは気も慰む。
If you treasure that proof of our friendship, yeah, it would indeed bring me some comfort. That is actually really quite nice. I'm just genuinely so surprised that she is such a kind person. Or she has potential for such kindness, let me put it that way. I don't think massacring 20 people, I think it was, is kind. You may hold on to it and gain its
宝
benefits.
石箱にしまい込むもよし。
Or you may keep it in a box.
望むなら恋路に悩む別のものに譲ろうと。
Oh, that really is nice. If you wish, you may even give it to another who is worrying about love, so that, you know, if they have a relationship, it can be guaranteed and nothing can go wrong.
大事にしてくれればよい。
Or you could simply treasure it.
さすがに粗末にされては
Oh, yeah,
心
yeah,
が
fair,
痛
yeah.
むでな。
Of course, it would pain my heart if you wasted it. According to Beatrice, she had appeared several times in the past in response to a person's summons to give them some tool imbued with magical power. Yeah, that is really weird. I think the people that are most likely to, you know, have that apply to them are the servants. However, when most people use that power to resolve their worries... Oh, they quickly... Oh, yeah, they quickly grew unsettled by it. Oh, yeah, just by the fact that, you know, they've had their worries that have been somehow solved by something. I mean, I understand that. It would be quite creepy. Yeah, they, They quickly grew unsettled by it, forgot their former gratitude, and threw away the tools that they had been given with disgust. Yeah, that is interesting. Like she said, a doctor, you know, thanking them temporarily, but in the long term, completely forgetting about them.
だからわらわの好意に
Yeah, that's
素直
quite
に感
sad,
謝され
but
た
it's
試しは多
understandable.
くない。
So it is quite rare for me to be thanked for my goodwill.
初めてか。
God! That's absurd! In fact, this might even be the first time. I can understand people, like, if you had, for example, let's say, I don't know, Beatrice just summon you like a grief remover or something. God, sounds like some sort of video game item. But, yeah, it'd just be creepy. It really would be. It would be nonsensical, it would be inhumane. It wouldn't be something that I would have thought... It wouldn't be something that would make sense. Like, why? Why would you have that? It's odd. It really is odd. Yeah, it is interesting, that. The witch laughed heartily, but it looked... Oh, yeah, but it looked like a sad laugh in Shannon's eyes. That is actually really quite surprising. And that really does surprise me. It's just so surprising how, you know, human this witch is. Yeah, but oh, that I do feel quite bad because obviously she has so much power, so people think of her as, you know, odd, weird, creepy, as opposed to actually thanking her for the goodwill she has behind herself. She herself had been like that in the past. No, maybe she was still like that now. Beatrice was definitely a witch. It was strange and terrifying, but oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Most people probably wouldn't want to stick around her if they could help it. Yeah, fair. Yeah, surely. Even those who had relied on that strange power sometimes felt fear rather than gratitude as a result. Yeah, just because of how supernatural it is. Yeah, that's fully understandable. It must have deeply hurt the witch to have that happen over and over. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Since the time she had started thinking that way, Shannon had tried to stop being frightened of Beatrice. That's nice, that really is, yeah. This was surely something that had tormented the witch for over 1,000. No, it can't be. Really? Maybe she really liked those sweets. Oh, wait, you have got to be kidding me. So, you remember that tea party that we saw in episode 1? Maybe she really likes black tea because Shannon was the person who actually introduced it to her. I mean, what other reason would she have for drinking black tea? Let's be honest here. God, I wonder. Maybe she really liked those sweets. Beatrice, who normally spoke abusively, yeah, praised the black tea that Shannon served her and looked to be in remarkably high spirits. God, it really is just quite surprising. I mean, it's something she's never experienced before. Just a gratefulness for her acts of kindness. And it's just horrible to think about it, you know. She has kindness and she's tried to show it to people by giving them things that they could never ever get elsewhere, but they've been too scared to actually accept it, really. After doing that for a while, the witch and the servant grew animated in their discussion of the drip witcher. Oh my god, I can imagine that being very embarrassing. The thing Shannon actually knew about Beatrice was surprising. Oh yeah, that goes off of anyone. First off, she was a ghost-like being who appeared in unexpected places at unexpected times. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah, I see that. Yeah, and it seemed that not everyone could perceive that she was there. Oh yeah, of course, because of wavelengths. Yeah, apparently everyone has something called a wavelength, and the ability to perceive witches varies greatly among different people. Yeah, I do find that really quite interesting, that. Only Shannon and Kanon could interact with her enough to exchange words like this. It is really quite interesting that Kanon was the person, you know, when Beatrice was being horrible to Shannon in the beginning, just totally convincing her to, you know, break the mirror. This was why. There were a few people who could sense her presence, but most people couldn't feel that much. Yeah, fair, yeah. From what Beatrice said, Kraus and his wife in particular had zero magical talent. Yeah, that somehow really doesn't surprise me. They sound like really modest people that would never ever believe in something like that. But the only thing is, you can't have magical talent normally. You need to believe in things that don't make sense as a human being to believe in if you want to actually have any. And no matter how much you followed them around, yeah, they would never notice her. That is interesting. Once earlier, when Shannon messed up and Natsuki got really mad at her, Beatrice just started playing around, hitting Natsuki on the head with her pot. Oh my god. Yeah, I see. Natsuki really doesn't notice a thing. But Shannon watching that. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst. No, I can imagine that being hilarious. It just oh my god. Right, could you imagine if, you know, somebody used this power for really oh my god, dude, the amount of things you could do. Oh, okay, I would so love to, you know, let's just say I had a really good friend who could somehow I don't know, go in ghostly go in and out of ghost mode. Oh my god. Oh god. I can think of, oh my god, you could do so many hilarious things. I could just imagine, I don't know, doing something really embarrassing. Doing something really embarrassing on the hall of a whole school assembly. Oh my god. Just like in a ghost form so that only you can see it. Or, I don't know, somehow really making a fool of the teacher. Or if you could be invisible and had some sort of power to, I don't know, bend matter. Oh, not bend matter, that's a little bit weird. You know, change what's actually the state of things, then you could do some very embarrassing things, i.e., to be fair, if you were ghostly and you had the power to actually, you know, move things, for example, you could, oh my god, you could kill anyone. You really could. In the right place at the right time, you could kill anybody. That's hilarious. Yeah, I do find it really quite sweet how this friendship with Beatrice and Natsuki, Natsuki? No way! Sorry, Shannon. It's just really quite surprising to see it develop. It really is something that you never would have expected. She really does seem like a nice sort, Beatrice, but she's misunderstood. She really is.
なら、親方様だったらどうでしょうか。魔法の研究とかをなさっているそうですし、
I wonder.
きっと
This is going to be
ベアトリー
interesting.
チェ様のお姿にも気づいてくださると思います。
I hear she's been doing research in magic, so I'm sure he'll be able to notice you, Beatrice-sama.
金蔵も同じよ。
Seriously? Kinzo is the same.
あれにも気の毒なくらいに魔法の才能
That
がない。
really so what? Okay, if he has lack of magical talent, how the genuine hell has he? How the hell are they here?
血だな。
It's the blood.
同情に値するほど才能がない。
He has so little talent that I pity him. Yeah, that is really surprising. As soon as they started talking about Kinzo. Yeah, definitely. That is interesting. So I'm assuming there is a massive tension around Kinzo and Beatrice. I don't know. Just from that, I think it can be inferred that she does not like him, which is very, very reasonable. As soon as they started talking about Kinzo, it felt like the atmosphere around Beatrice changed. She had spoken about Kraus and the rest's lack of magical talent as she looked down on, as though she looked down on them, but she spoke of Kinzo in a different way. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. How is that a thing? Anyone connected to the Ushidomiya family would know about Kinzo's legend of the gold. According to that, Kinzo was given the gold after summoning the witch, Beatrice. Yeah. In other words, she must have... Yeah, I know! She must have had some kind of relationship with Kinzo.
だからあれは才能のひとかけらもないくせに
How's that even
至
possible?
ったのだ。
That was because he succeeded, despite having not even a scrap
狂
of
った
talent.
ように独学を重ね魔術師の域にまで達した。
How's that even possible? He kept studying by himself like mad and managed to become a magician. Now that is actually really quite interesting. I have no idea how somebody can become a magician and where you would actually find the resources required to actually study for these things. But yeah, at the same time, I mean, if he has actually studied and then he can see people like this, then even though he doesn't have loads of magical talent, he can, well, I suppose, meet Beatrice. It's interesting that... Where did he firstly get the motive to study for magic, though? That's my question. After summoning the witch... Yeah, I forgot about that. So, Kinzo was the person who actually summoned Beatrice, but where was this original motive? I wonder what originally inspired him to take up magic stuff. Good word choice. I know! I mean, my god, if you can just change so much about yourself just because of how much you've studied. I mean, God, it is absurd. And that's something really incredible, right? Indeed. Is it really rare? Yeah, that's surprising. So, Kinzo definitely is somebody that has significance. The witch, who usually looked down on people, was uncharacteristically offering her praise. Yeah, I mean, she sounded so serious just then. While she lambasted him by saying he had no talent, she praised his efforts. And what the fuck does lambasted mean? What, like, put somebody to shame?
そして親方様は
God.
魔法の力でベアトリーチェ様を呼び出した。
How the hell can you study to become a magician and then, you know, beforehand you've had no experience whatsoever, but now you can do stuff like this? It makes no sense. And then the manager summoned... The manager? Ah, yes. The master summoned Beatrice somehow with the power of magic. Indeed.
まあ召喚に応えたのは気まぐれだ。
Well, I only answered the summons on a
魔
whim.
法を否定して久しいこのご時世に才能のかけらもない者が必死にやっているのでな。
Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. Indeed. Well, I only answered the summons on a whim. Oh, he's the opposite of Bastila, by the way. Oh my god. After all, in this period where magic has long been denied, he was a man who was without a scrap of talent, yet so desperate to succeed. Yeah, definitely. Lambasted. I've so got to check the meaning of that. Yeah, criticize harshly. Yeah. Has long been denied. It's actually really quite interesting that Beatrice says that. She's talking as if magic was a real thing that actually existed as opposed to being a legend beforehand. Oh! I thought I'd drop by and poke some fun at him, and that's when my luck ran out. Her luck ran out. What actually happened as a result of that? Was it because they'd actually fallen in love? I'm assuming that's the case because of obviously how ridiculously desperate Kinzo is to, you know, well, we've seen just everything in chapter 1 really. The studying, the constant devotion, the longing to see her, stuff like that really. It shows a definite desperation. I wouldn't be surprised if they fell in love. It is interesting how much of a theme love has in this, by the way. Or at least we're seeing that in this chapter. The choice of words highlighted how much of a disaster this had been for her. Shannon hesitated over whether it would be safe to continue this discussion, but yeah, that's good, yeah. But Beatrice continued on her own, ignoring Shannon. After all, his contract did have a proper format and a set of rules. Oh yeah, I can imagine that being a bad mistake. Yeah. After all, his contract did have a proper format and a set of rules. Various procedures were mixed up, but well, in defense to his enthusiasm, oh yeah, and deference to his enthusiasm, I graciously accept this contract. Then I gave him an amount of gold. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And then the master used that gold and succeeded in business and grew his wealth into what it is today. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is convenient. Yeah, his talent in magic was minimal, but it seemed he had a knack for business and gambling. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Or perhaps it was due to the bravery and madness that led him to risk everything on unreasonable... Jesus Christ, that's really bad. Madness sometimes acts as a magical power. God. Yeah. And it's interesting, so I suppose having a business sense and... well, I suppose having the sense to debate, comprehend things rationally, see all the points of view as well, stuff like that you would gain from business. You would gain really specifically from stuff like business, and I suppose that's a really convenient trait to have. And also gambling, I can definitely see how that would, you know, help with magic related things. And we always saw like the higher, I suppose the higher the gamble really, the higher the chance of everything completely failing, the higher the power of magic. That's what we saw last time. But yeah. That is actually really quite interesting. So this originally, he became acquainted with Beatrice just because she was simply, you know, appreciative of everything that had actually happened, really. And all of his enthusiasm and how rare it was. And then she made a contract. Yep, that probably was a mistake, as she says, in a unique tone. Yeah, it's just genuinely so surprising that, you know, Beatrice's one simple move of, you know, summoning loads of gold has caused, you know, somebody's entire life to change, but that is the power of witches, I suppose. If only Beatrice could solve world poverty, because she actually could, but okay, she probably doesn't really care. about stuff like that, which is a shame, but yeah. What can you do? And it's actually really quite interesting that, you know, she thinks that it could just potentially be him being, you know, not right in the head that has actually caused him to, you know, risk everything irrationally on bets. Like, why would you risk everything on bets? Like, how stupid could you be? Like, that just sounds like such an awful... Like, what if you lose all of the money that you've won on a bet? I mean, but that's the thing. That's why, you know, stuff like that is so addiction-inducing, really, because what if you win? What if you've won? What if, I don't know, you get double the money? I don't know. It's always such a big reward, yet such a bad downfall when people only focus on the reward. They don't care about the downfall, they just overlook it. And then it really hits them when that happens. Shannon felt like she was daydreaming. Yeah, I don't disagree, fair enough. Just having such a, you know, fantasy-like discussion, really. It must just be so odd. Yeah, Shannon felt like she was daydreaming. Well, everyone in the Ushidomiya family knew the story of how Kinzo idolised black magic, summoned a witch and received the gold. It actually was... Yeah, it was actually all rambling that nobody had believed in. And now... Yeah... And now Shannon was having this story confirmed by the witch. I know, it's so weird. Yeah. She felt a little flustered by this incredible secret that only she knew. Exactly though. Because the thing is, when you think about it and you really piece everything together, this fortune, it would add up if the witch was actually a person responsible. Then again, it would add up if Kinzo was some sort of really significant criminal mastermind. But at the same time, that's not the case. But it could be, reasonably. I just genuinely wonder what... Did something happen to Beatrice to make her so ridiculously merciless? And for example, you know, to murder people like Shannon, who she's having such a nice conversation with here, in cold blood. What happened? What made her change? Like, seriously.
So して莫大な財産を得た金蔵は人の世で手に入れることのできるすべての夢を叶えきった。
Once Kinzo gained his vast fortune, he could realize every dream that could be satisfied by objects obtainable in the human world.
最後に世界の真理を求めたのだ。
Interesting, and in the end he searched for the truth of this world.
世界の
Yeah, that's understandable. Is it the creation story of the world? The truth of this world?
世界を構成する一なる元素。
Oh, yeah. The single element that makes up the
人の世
world.
で得られるすべてを満たした金蔵は人が求める最後の欲望
Fair
とし
enough,
て
yeah.
それを欲したのだ。
Kinzo, who had gained everything one can obtain in the human world, searched for that. The final desire humans seek. Yeah, the single element. She seemed to remember the witch using that word before. Yeah, definitely, yeah. When Beatrice saw Shannon trying to remember what that was, she laughed bitterly, waving her hand and saying that there was no need to worry.
わらわも金蔵を少し見くびっていた。
I underestimated Kinzo just a
まさ
tad.
かあれほどの力を見せるとは思わなかったのでな。
Yeah, I truly didn't expect him to display such a power. That's actually really quite interesting. So, you know, he's obviously... The study of magic has really paid off in the end. And, well, quite literally paid off. But, yeah, he doesn't want to stop. Like any hardworking person, he will always endeavour just to, you know, get the best result he possibly can. And in this case, it's just to satisfy as much of his, you know, intellectual curiosity as he possibly can, really.
おかげでこのざまだ。
Well, thanks to that, I'm in this state.
茶飲み友達もなく、 この島にもう何十年も縫い止められている。
Oh, now that is interesting. So whenever this contract has actually, whatever the contract Beatrice has actually been, Beatrice has had with Kinzo, oh, I don't know. Somehow, she's only allowed in this island. She can't go anywhere else. Several decades, Jesus Christ. And thanks to that, I'm in this state. I've been sewn in place on this island for several decades now without even a friend to drink to. Yeah, that's awful. That's really lonely. My God. Yeah, that is awful. God, no matter who I try to talk to, my voice doesn't reach them. And no matter where I go, I cannot do anything. How do you even live? How do you not go mad? They're decades! As she laughed in self-derision, she tapped her teacup with her finger. It made the light sound of pottery. Shannon didn't know whether the word self-derision was really an accurate expression to describe the look on the witch's face. Shannon didn't understand everything, but she could more or less figure out the situation. Yeah, and it was probably a topic that she couldn't press the witch on easily. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah, not unless the witch started talking about it herself. Yeah, fair. Some of everything she has just said until now. Yeah, I really wonder why. I genuinely wonder why. My God, I feel so bad for her. Having to live for decades. And yet, you know, nobody can see her. Nobody can acknowledge her. People just think of her as, you know, bullshit, really. She's not appreciated. She's hated, probably. Well, because of obviously all of the troubles that, you know, the occult researchers caused for Kinzo. That's why she's hated, because obviously she was the person that had started his obsession with it. Really. Well, no, it was him himself, but obviously Beatrice had continued it. It strengthened it. He never wanted to stop. Some of everything she had set up until now, Beatrice who had been summoned by Kinzo's magic could... Yeah, could not leave the island for some reason. Maybe that's what the mirror actually does. I don't know. And she had lost her power and her form. Living her days in... I know! That's awful. How? During that time, her words had reached Shannon, who never forgot to show... Yeah, sincere respect for the witch. And Shannon had helped the witch regain her power. If only a little bit. Yeah, as a result, it was now possible for the witch to drink tea with Shannon like this. Yeah, that is interesting. But the only thing is, I mean, I get that she can drink tea, but that's not going to be very useful for her in terms of, like, anything she can do, really. What's this? Oh, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, Beatrice-sama, what in the world was that mirror you told me to break? Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting that, well, I suppose I don't really understand how Shannon has actually... Well, I mean, you know, her words have actually reached Shannon, and as a result she's felt, you know, a little bit better about the crisis of severe boredom that she's having. And it's interesting, maybe the massacre that she did beforehand was just her boredom really, you know, getting the worst of her, really. I wonder. Bridget-sama, what in the world was that mirror you told me to break? Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Ah, that.
この辺りの島で大昔いろいろとあったらしくてな。
Long ago, it seems various things happened on the islands around this area.
そのせいで良くないものがたまり、悪い歪みを引き寄せていたのだ。
God, that is weird. I just find it really quite interesting because obviously this person is a witch. You know, she is saying this with the utmost seriousness. But to anyone, you know, evil distortion, that just sounds so fucking ridiculous. But no, it is something that she is genuinely talking about, and she, you know, she not only believes it, she knows it's happened. And because of that, malignant forces gathered here and began to draw in an evil distortion. What, malignant as in rebelling? That's my guess. Oh, evil in nature or effect. Or it could be very infectious. I love Microsoft Edge vocabulary quizzes. I hate that they're actually kind of fun to do. I just did one now, because why not? This is actually really quite interesting. So beforehand, I'm assuming mental well-being probably has a lot of contribution to the amount of power Beatrice actually has. Because she now has company, she can do things like, for example, drink tea with people. But obviously that isn't nearly enough for her to live the life that she should be living. I just really wonder what's actually happened regarding her summoning as well. I wonder how that's going to change things. Like in the last time. Her summoning, it's undoubtedly going to cause her lots of power to... Cause her to, you know, have lots of power. I don't know though. Because of this, malignant forces gathered here and began to draw in an evil distortion. God damn. God, it seems a travelling Eastern magician or something built a shrine for the repose of souls and sealed them in there. God, that is weird. That in itself has nothing to do with me, but unfortunately, that magical power rested on a different foundation than mine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, fair. It created a strong interference with my magic and was extremely bothersome. Is that how it was? Yeah. And I assumed it existed only to seal you, Beatrice Summer. Yeah, definitely not, but obviously she's bearing the effects of it. I was not its target. But it was a divine mirror. As a result, my power was sealed away. To use food as an example, maybe it would go something like this. Let me guess, decomposers are going to be in this. That's actually really quite interesting. So that shrine is for, you know, a repose of souls. What, just keeping them in there? Oh, yeah. So a repose can be a state of rest, sleep, or tranquility. Or it can be, you know, situated or kept in a particular place. Yeah, so that's weird. I mean, it's just so weird seeing so many ideas that are totally superstitious, you know, actually be reality here. I mean, this is a world where magic rules. And nobody knows about it either. Yeah. Let's say the Western food I ordered is being made in the kitchen. I can actually understand that now, yeah. However, when they try to set the table, the area for the guests' seating is in the Japanese style with the Japanese style dishes. Oh, yeah, fair. So the kitchen is unable to serve a plate that will be out of place, and no matter how long I wait, my Western food won't arrive. Something like that. Oh my god! Yeah, so interesting. If the area is a blank slate, then obviously she can claim it as her own, really, and make it her own as well. So you destroy that Japanese-style guest seating and return to the area with to a blank slate for a time. Yeah, now that is interesting. So if her power has actually come back, then she can leave this island, I'm assuming. And she actually has a reason to, and she has the opportunity to. She must have been searching for such a long time to actually get somebody who would be able to do this, really. At the same time, though, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, she is a witch. She is so good at manipulating people, as we saw with Shannon. I mean, she did use quite a bit of manipulation when we first saw her, but still. I don't really get why she couldn't have done it with anyone else. But the only thing is you need to have it with a person that is going to 100% likely not tell anyone else. And not, I suppose, gossip around it. And not, I suppose, not be true to their word as well. Yeah, they have to be true to their word. Oh, God, that's really tricky, though. Yeah, I see that. So, yeah, the kitchen is basically they've made food and it's pointless because it doesn't, and it's pointless and it can do nothing because it doesn't apply to the situation it's in. So, I suppose Beatrice at the moment, she doesn't apply to the island she's actually in because of the fact that the island was not made for her. It was made for a different specification, really. Yeah, that is interesting.
ようやく食前酒が届いたというところよ。
However, so far, only the aperitif has
メ
arrived.
インディッシュにはまだまだと。
Oh, right. That is interesting. So when the main dish actually comes, then, yeah, obligatory question of what the fuck is going to happen.
今のわらわなど、靴屋の妖精にも劣る希薄な存在でな。
God. What the hell? Hang on a second. I just casually read that so easily. What? So you're telling me there are fairies in shoe stores that obviously can't be seen whatsoever? God, so we really do just have so many childish superstitions that have really, they've really come to life here. As I am now, I'm even more fragile than a shoe store fairy. I really want it. Yeah, I love that. I love that. She's just so confused. No, it is actually really quite a sudden.
何がおかしい?
What's so amusing? She sounds pissed. Nothing.
魔女様の例えがあまりに面白かったもので、
Yeah, fair enough actually. Yeah, I just thought your metaphor was pretty funny.
まさか魔法の話がお料理の話に例えられるとは思いませんでした。
I would have thought, I never would have thought to use a story about food as a metaphor for magic. Yeah, that
我
is
なが
fair.
らうまい表現だったつもりだが、よもや笑われるとは思わなかったぞ。
Oh my god. I just find it really quite interesting just how much her voice has changed. I thought it a really skillful comparison. A rather skillful comparison. But I certainly didn't expect to be laughed at.
心外だ。
I'm a bit offended. Oh, she's joking. Oh, a slightly sulky expression rose to the witch's face. She does look annoyed. It wasn't a strange expression at all to be appearing on the face of some friends as they enjoy that. Oh, I know, but like a 1,000-year-old witch.
こう見えても、
God.
私は残酷極まりないことで知られたわらわだったが。
Jesus Christ. So you insult, well, not really insult, but you laugh at one thing and then, yeah, I don't really think she makes it, I don't really think she makes you want to laugh at anything more. Although I may not look at, I was known for doing extremely brutal things in the past.
丸くなったものよ。
I've gotten soft. So in the past, you're basically saying that she would have probably killed Shannon if she did something like that.
たわいない話で茶を交わせるようになるのだから。
Jesus Christ, I wonder what she actually did in the past. She has no limits. She is a witch. Now I can even have a foolish discussion while drinking tea with a human. She's probably talking to herself. As Beatrice gazed at the sea birds tracing the horizon, she put her tea to her lips again.
雲が出てきたな。
The clouds have come out.
海も精彩をかけば、灰色の水たまりに過ぎぬ。
Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. So, yeah, she thinks of the ocean as something that really, really reflects beauty. But then, when the clouds are coming and they absorb all the beauty for themselves, well, they don't even absorb the beauty. They just stop the beauty from happening. Because you would have thought if the clouds absorb the beauty, then they would be beautiful themselves. But at the same time, you could argue that if they absorb the beauty, does that mean because they're indulgent in it, they're greedy? So, as a result, that makes it sense as to why they're grey. I don't know though. I don't know if that's valid. Yeah.
そうでしょうか。
You think so?
曇っても海は美しくて真っ青だと思います。
I think the ocean is a beautiful deep blue, even when it gets cloudy. Yeah, I get what Shannon means. I think I agree with this more, because it never loses it. Never. Maybe the witch noticed the deep meaning behind Shannon's words. She laughed lightly and set down her empty teacup. It's actually really quite pleasant, you know, having tea with a witch on a beach with a really, really beautiful sea.
Yeah,
I thought you could link it to that, yeah.
黒い石ころではないらしい。
So even when there are clouds over, you know, the people... Well, I suppose you could link it like this. When the people that Shannon actually, you know, falls in love with are potentially unable to fall in love back, then, you know, she's still going to have a strong, strong emotion about it. Yeah, it seems those things buried in your eyes aren't black pebbles anymore. How is it?
家具から人間に生まれ変わった気持ちは
God.
理解できておるか。
I think it's so good that she actually thinks of herself as human and that she's been reborn. But at the same time, it's just so tragic that, you know, this is... I don't know, just how she's talked to, really. The fact that she's been grown up with this horrible belief of her being nothing. Do you see how it feels for furniture to be reborn as human? Yes.
世界がこんなにも優しかったなんて知りませんでした。
The world was this kind. It's so awful that she's, you know, just being treated like a human being. To be fair, she's getting a lot more than the average human being would, but still, she deserves it. Since the start of her relationship with George, Shannon's face has grown brighter more often. That's really, really good. Her smile had made everything go smoothly and had even changed her Oh my god! Fair enough. Shannon made less mistakes in her work than she had before, and the family members' opinion of her was slowly starting to... That's really good. God, that really must have a change. Just the other day, she had been surprised when Kraus, who rarely exchanged words with her, has suddenly started talking to her. Wow. Yeah, that is actually fair enough. I mean, obviously beforehand she probably felt, you know, just as emotionless as Kanon, really. So of course, you know, you don't really want to approach people that, you know, look as if, you know, they'd be having the conversation would just benefit them, will impact them negatively. You've been wearing a splendid smile more often lately, haven't you? Oh yeah, you can't say it here, but yes, it has. That is so sweet. I mean, it's so nice. She really, really lives as she deserves, really. She's such a nice person. She doesn't deserve to live, you know, the ridiculously awful life of a servant. And I mean, if she'd signed herself up to the servant position, fair, but I think it's even more awful because obviously there's no choice. She's either going to be a servant or she's just going to be an orphan. And yeah, I don't really know what happens with orphans. I mean, it's just going to be so hard for them to, you know, get educated. I do really wonder... Oh my god, it must be so awful. Like, what if you're an orphan and you can't get educated? God, I don't even want to imagine it. But luckily, that's not the case for Shannon. Yeah, that really is good. Oh, she's probably getting on better terms with Natsuki now. No. Yeah, that's nice. But every day is fine, yes. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, I like that. It goes without saying the coffee is more delicious when poured with a smile. Fair enough. Yeah, I like that. Could I ask for that smile once more? Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, that's oh, that makes me so happy. Like, genuinely. That'll become a chance for Shannon to gain confidence in herself. Of course, it didn't go beyond her own heart, and it wasn't so big a change that anyone would notice. But she had begun to change. Bit by bit. Yeah, fair. All thanks to Beatrice. Out of all people, Beatrice! Shannon understood it clearly. Knowing love was the same as gaining a soul. That is interesting. Well, I suppose if you know love and you begin to completely change your life, I suppose you could. Yeah, the same as being reborn from furniture into a human. Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting. It's just how you treat your position, really, because obviously she's entirely been filled with this complete delusion that, she is as significant as furniture. But now, she is a human being. It's really, really good that she doesn't think that she is, totally worthless anymore. Oh, it's so nice though, because the better you are and the better you act to other people and the better you look, the more approachable you'll be, really, and the more your confidence will just exponentially increase, really. There was absolutely nothing mistaken in Beatrice's words. Yeah, by knowing love, Shannon had learned what it was to be. Oh god, yeah, it's. Yeah, gosh, he probably hasn't tried anything like it. These have been unusual snacks. It's time well spent. It's probably about time for you to return to your work. Yeah, I suppose you could call it a tea party. So let us end our tea party now. After all, it seems a certain person doesn't like seeing us drink tea together. Who? Kanon? The witch gripped a teaspoon and flipped it with her fingers, sending it up in the... What? What? After that, it was launched by the fingers of some invisible person. That is so weird. And flew straight into a nearby... Oh, that is interesting. God, that's absurd. You can't do anything on your own now, or just... you can't ever spy with her around. Jesus Christ. The bush shook violently and Kanon came out. Fucking hell. That is so weird. I just love how ridiculous things like these are. Oh, God. Damn, it seemed he had been there for some time watching their tea party. Oh, yeah, I can imagine nothing Kanon would hear being, things he would actually approve of. The spoon was gripped in his hand. If he hadn't caught it in an instant, it might have hit him hard in the forehead. Jesus Christ, and caused him to start oozing. Oh, fucking hell, that's a bit hostile. Jesus. God. So unpleasant. Do not worry. God, yeah, I do find it really quite interesting. Just, Beatrice really is like a human being. Like, she'll be nice to the people that respect her, but at the same time, she'll be horrible to the people that she doesn't respect. Well, maybe human beings are a little less extreme, and obviously some are nice to everyone, others are nice to nobody. But yeah. Yeah, that is a good question. How long were you there? Yeah, but the only thing is I find it interesting that I don't think he likes the fact that Shannon is hanging out with somebody as deadly as this and as dodgy as this as well. But at the same time, she does have a really quite kind side to her. It's just so weird to think.
女同士の語らいを邪魔したくなかったのであろう。
I imagine that you didn't want to interrupt a pair of women talking, right? Oh god, well I think it's a bit more than that. God, he's totally without words. Yeah, interesting that. Connor kept silent, but there seemed to be a slightly hostile look in his eyes. Fair on the outside. He acted with respect. But unlike Shannon, yeah, Connor did not trust the witch. Yeah, and I think that is perfectly reasonable. But the only thing is, with the witch, I mean, as she said, you know, it's only the beginning of her power. Like, you know, the big chunk of her power hasn't actually come into reach yet, and it will in a few years. But the only thing that is just genuinely so weird about Beatrice is the fact that, you know, she's just acting so nice and so without a bad intent. And so much so that, you know, it really seems as if she has no bad intent, and also just so innocently, really. It's just so surprising to think that this person has also been, you know, like she said, somebody that has been, you know, brutal in the past. And, you know, probably plans to do a lot of bad things with that power as well. Yeah, why does she want the power in general? Well, just so that she can probably flee this place, but still, doesn't really make much sense. Like, what would she do with it? Yeah, I wonder what this is going to be when Beatrice hit the table with her pipe. The tea set turned into gold butterflies. God, that is weird. It turned into gold butterflies which flew upwards all at once. They then scattered in every direction, and the cleanup was already done. That is so fucking weird. God. That's absurd. It was fun, Shannon. Let us meet again if the chance arises. My magical power is still lacking. Oh, that is interesting. God, you can really just see a lack of power she has if she can't even show herself. God, it's tiring to even show myself. Yeah, I really wonder where Kanon's hostility comes from. Yeah, if you're that tired, never appear again. I know! Yeah. Kanon seemed to have said it in a small voice, but the witch seemed to have heard it perfectly. Agreed, yeah. She giggled, but did not Interesting that. Interesting that it's been totally ignored. Shannon. Yeah, and I do find it really quite interesting. She's probably just subtly saying all the things that would provoke Kanon and all the things that, you know, he finds creepy about Beatrice. I really wonder what Kanon's actually going to tell Shannon, by the way. There are no sex sweeter than a person's love life. What about something that has an unhealthy amount of sugar? No, I see what she means though. There are also no snacks as cheesy as one. And she's disappeared. Beatrice's body also become gold butterflies, which scattered in all directions and disappeared. Yeah, that is weird. That really is. It was a fantastical and beautiful scene, like a blizzard of a gold leaf. Yeah. Yeah, that is weird. That is... Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah. But for a while, Shannon quietly watched the witch's exit. She's probably bewildered. Yeah, this is gonna be... Yeah. Kanon approached her from behind and spoke with an expression that was drastically different from hers. Nesan, didn't I tell you to stay away from her? Yeah, but the only thing is, I mean, she is nice, and she really knows how to have kindness, which we've seen here. But at the same time, she really seems like the type of person who, yeah, is definitely hiding a lot. Beatrice-sama isn't that bad of a
確
person.
かにちょっと怪しいところはあるけれど
Yeah, I mean, my god, yeah, she is shady. Yeah, she might be a little shady, but...
僕たちにしか姿が見えない時点で十分にうさんくさいよ。
Fair enough, actually. But the only thing is that doesn't really... That's not her fault. That's just because of the fact. That's more the being she is. She's a magical being, and that isn't something she can actually do anything about. I'd assume. I can't say that for certainty. Oh my god, I hate this. Am I gonna only think of the name Lambda Delta when I think of certainty now? No, I'm gonna think of... So, if I ever hear the word miracle, I'm gonna think of either Burn or Rika. Certainty Lambda Delta. Beatrice, I don't know. Gold. I just love that you can associate such simple words with this. Oh, if I see the words, for example, you know, lambda in physics, or for example, delta in maths, or anytime you need to find a gradient, you know, delta y over delta x, but yeah, I will never, or delta t in physics, I'll never be able to not think of that name. Yeah, definitely. That doesn't mean she is bad at the moment, though. But I feel like she will become bad. I don't know, though. It's hard to tell. That thing isn't human. But I don't disagree with what that last thing was. Yeah. Who knows what she might be planning. Yeah.
カノン君、それは少し失礼だと思うな。
Kanon-kun, I think that's a little bit rude. I don't trust her because of what she may be planning, but at the same time to assume that she's planning something bad because she's not human is bad. I agree. There was a touch of sternness in Shannon's voice. Yeah, I know, yeah, which was unusual for her. To Kanon, who knew her well, she must have sounded extremely fair from somebody really ridiculously shy, who can barely say a sentence because of her embarrassment most times. It's really surprising. Yeah, Kanon, looking excessively surprised considering Shannon's tone, fell silent. Yeah. She is very different, I agree. It's true that Beatrice-sama is different from humans. Yeah, definitely. She has a terrifying power, so I think it's right for us to fear and respect her.
でも人間とは違うからといってそれだけを理由に意味嫌うのはとても失礼なことだと思う。
I agree. You're basically just despising her because of your own lack of knowledge. Whose fault is that? Yours or hers? Yeah, still, I think it's incredibly rude to despise her just because she isn't human. Yeah. I understand what you're trying to say, Nessa. Yeah, easily. Yeah, you've changed ever since she gave you that brooch. It's like you're her prisoner. Oh, that is really interesting. I never really thought about it. Yeah, because the fact, as a result of her change, she is totally changed in terms of her emotions. So you could maybe conclude that, I suppose, she's doing everything Beatrice wants her to, and, you know, the only reason the love between her and George happens is because of her, and, you know, indebted as well. That's a really big potential for manipulation as well. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Don't say things like that. God! He's really trying to get his point across. That thing isn't human. Thing. We don't know what she's thinking. True. But at the same time, in cases like this, for example, don't know what you're thinking. Maybe your motive could be completely different. It applies to everybody, not just Beatrice. Yeah, we don't know what she's thinking, so you mustn't trust her. Oh no, that's poisonous. Shit, man, I really hope that, you know, this doesn't actually convince her. And we aren't humans either. Nessa. Connor's words grew more serious. Yeah. Those probably gouged at... Agreed. Yeah. Gouged at Shannon's heart. She bit her lower lip and hung her head. The thing is that it's just so poisonous is this negative attitude is just spreading. It's ruining every Yeah, and that attitude right there, it ruins every shard of possibility people could, positivity people could possibly have. It's awful. We're
たとえ
furniture.
名前をもらい人として接してもらったとしても僕たち
Jesus
の生まれが変わる
Christ.
わけじゃない
Even if we receive names and are treated as humans, that won't change the manner of our birth. You are no longer furniture. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I really, really hope that, you know, the validity of these words is still going to remain there. Oh god, you are no longer furniture. Those words Beatrice has given her, which have made her happiest, floated through Shannon's mind. Yeah. I'm not...
ないよ
Yeah, I think it's so good that she hangs on to that belief, because I agree. I think Kanon's mindset is so bloody unhealthy and it's so awful, but at the same time, the thing that's worst, that's what he believes, genuinely. Nobody knows what she is going to do with that power. I can speculate, which is, you know, obviously the more the power increases, it's obviously going to lead up to what happened in episode 1. And that's what I'd assume. I don't know though, it's hard to tell. Oh god. Yeah, that's awful. No, you are furniture.
僕たちは人間未満の存在だ
Yeah,
よ
less than human. Only if you want yourself to be less than
姉さん
human.
はそこを忘れたふりをして人間のふりをしているだけ
Nissan, you're just pretending you were forgotten. To have forgotten, pretending
自
to be
分でも分か
human.
っているはずだよ
You know that as well as I... Jesus. No, she doesn't.
家具じゃないもん
Yeah, I'm not furniture.
人間だもん
Exactly. And he could be as well if he wanted to be.
いや人間じゃない
No, you aren't.
僕らには愛する資格も愛される資格も初めからない
Yeah, now I do find that really quite interesting. I wonder if Shannon could potentially agree with this because, you know, she hasn't had this love because of legitimate means. It's all been magicked up for her. It's all been magicked up for her, and then, you know, she's built on what the magic has actually created. But, you know, let's be honest. I've heard from Beatrice that, you know, the appointed marriage that George was actually going to have with, well, potential appointed marriage that George was going to have with the other woman was, you know, much more suited for him, and, you know, had a much higher class background as well, more studying, more just overall things in common, really. But yeah. It's so awful, this. It really is. Connell's criticism seemed to have shifted away from Shannon's meetings with the witch. Yeah, definitely, and just in general, in how, you know, he's basically trying to completely destroy all the confidence that Shannon has actually received from this, you know, mysterious meeting with the witch. It's horrible. Shannon picked up on that quick. Yeah.
お嬢様に聞いたよ
I heard from my lady.
正直呆れたね
Seriously, what were you thinking?
ジョージ様と一緒に旅行に出られるなんて
Oh. I can't believe you were going on a trip with George-sama. I just can't believe that he thinks his colleagues are so dehumanized that, you know, he can't even let them do human things. You've forgotten your place as
姉さ
furniture.
んはあの魔女にそそのかされて自分が人間になれたと勘違いしてるだけなんだよ
I just find it really quite interesting that, you know, somebody is really trying to change somebody here, but unlike all the times beforehand that I've read a story, you know, you really support the change. I do not support this change whatsoever, and if anything, I think the witch, the person that should be evil, has done the good thing. You've been tempted by that witch, mistakenly believing that you become human.
聞いてカノン君
Listen, Kanon-kun,
確かに私たちは家具だよ
it's true that we're furniture.
人間に劣った未満の存在
I hate that she accepts that. Lesser beings, inferior to humans.
でもその満たない分をもし得られたなら
But if it were possible to make up for what we lack,
それは人間になれたということじゃないのかな
yeah, definitely.
そんなものありはしないよ
Not with that attitude. I agree. With Shannon's attitude, sure. Such a thing could never happen.
あるの。
Yeah, good one. No, it could.
それを得たなら、私
Yeah,
たちは
exactly.
家具なんかじゃない。
Yeah. If we could do that, we won't be
人
furniture
間に
anymore.
なれるよ。
We can become human. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Ridiculous. As if you could ever do such a thing. Kanon spat those words out, but did so weakly and turned away. He's probably giving up. Yeah. I don't understand what his intention was actually to do. Like, I can't tell if he's jealous. Of course he is. But at the same time, I just find it really quite awful because he is approaching Shannon with what he would believe is the better good, really, for the greater good, really. I mean, you know, just trying to completely dehumanise a colleague because that's the nature of their job. But she should be going against this, I agree. After all, the suffering he'd undergone during the days he lived as furniture, his heart was firmly... Oh, now that is it. Yep, that definitely explains it. Yeah, because all of the suffering, he doesn't want people to be happy because he feels as if they should have the same suffering as him, really, if they're in the same position and they understand each other so much. Then why does Shannon not have the same suffering he's having as quote-unquote furniture? Agreed. I think it's so nice that she's saying this. You can do it too, Kanon-kun. Yeah. You can become a normal human. God, he sounds pissed. Jesus Christ. Stop it. That's the witch talking. Fucking hell, yes. Bridget-sama taught me. Yeah, I really wonder how he's going to react to this. By obtaining the single element of this world, we can become human. Fair. And to be honest, I do actually quite understand what Shannon's meant, but the thing that's so horrible about somebody like Kanon, he's never been taught how to love before. He's never had the opportunity to do so. Of course love is going to be a completely unknown emotion to him. Or rather, nobody's human if they don't have that. Exactly, yeah. That's why people try to spend their entire lives gaining that element. Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying there, son. God, I don't want to listen. It says you! I think you're the person ranting here! I mean, I assume babbling would be a fair word, but ranting? Really? Oh, interesting. Then I'll teach it in a way even you can understand. Look, see what I'm pointing at? Huh? Shannon quietly pointed at the sea, towards the horizon. Interesting, I really want... The thing is about Kanon, it's just so horrible. His orphaned life. He's never had anyone to tell him how to appreciate anything. Kanon didn't understand what she meant and couldn't do anything except look between the horizon and Shannon's expression, which seemed to be posing a riddle. The sea. Oh yeah, that is interesting. Kanon-kun, what colour does the sea look to you? Yeah, it was an extremely simple question, but at the same time I suppose the answer really depicts a lot about him. For a while, Kanon tried to guess the meaning behind it. Yeah, but he couldn't think of anything, so he answered obediently.
パッとしない。ネズミ色だよ。
It's a hazy, dark grey colour.
それが何？
So what? Yeah. And I mean, I do find it really quite interesting that, you know, obviously, you see hope even when everything looks totally bad. That's what Shannon's been taught. To see it as a blue colour, even though it's grey. To, you know, find hope in a bad situation. It's not just a, you know, brilliant skill for this story. It's such a useful life skill as well. You know, to find hope in a bad situation. Objectively speaking, the sea, made up beneath a cloudy sky, could probably be described best by Cannon's words. Yeah, definitely, yeah. But as Shannon closed her eyes and smiled, she shook her head slightly.
私には真っ青に見える。
Yeah, it looks deep blue to me.
そういう意味？
Is that what you mean?
緑色の信号を青っていうようなものでしょ。
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Like how Japanese people use the word blue to refer to a green traffic light. I'm interested, what does it actually look like in Japanese?
そういう意味？緑色の信号を青っていうようなものでしょ。
like green. Yeah, blue. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah.
そういう意味？緑色の信号を青っていうようなものでしょ。
Yeah. That is actually really quite interesting. So, you know, just using language in a different way. But no way, no.
海は真っ青。
The sea is deep blue.
私には分かって、カノン君には分からないなら。
If I understand and you
これ
don't.
がつまり、そういうことだよ。
Yeah, it is interesting that. That's the difference between us. Cannon bit his lower lip and was silent for a while. Yeah. Oh
わ
god.
からないよ。
Don't understand.
カノン君、
Cannon-kun,
手を出して。
would you stick out your hand? As Cannon was taken aback. You have got to be kidding me. Is Shannon actually going to give her brooch to Cannon? As Cannon was taken aback, unable to understand what she was saying, she took his arm and opened the palm of his hand. Shannon softly said something there. Yeah, that is really nice. She doesn't want to have magic entirely control her love life, and she wants somebody who is in need of it, i.e. Cannon, because he really is. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. To have it, yeah, that's really nice. That really is nice. It was that magic brooch, which she received from Beatrice. A magic charm, shaped like a gold butterfly that could bring love to fruitus. Yeah, definitely, yeah, this is
あいつの。
hers. Oh, yeah, he's probably really not going to trust it. I wonder what's actually going to happen. I hope he doesn't throw it into the sea. I mean, yeah, it may not be deep blue, but it definitely is a good magnet for pulling things away. Well, it kind of depends, really. Maybe deposition will happen. And instead of floating out, it'll be carried back to shore again. And also longshore drift as well. Oh, this really is sweet though. It's so sad because of how constantly, well, how awfully Cannon views life, really. But at the same time, it's really nice to see this. Shannon trying, really. I so hope she can do something. No, this is mine. Yeah, even though it isn't yours, you're saying it is, so that if Cannon does anything, it'll be disrespecting her. Interesting. No, this is mine, so think of it as me and treat it with respect, okay? After being spoken to like that, he couldn't just write, oh yeah, fair, yeah. He has total appreciation for Shannon, but at the same time, it's just so awful. Like, he's being shown one kind of emotion, and this is how he acts. He just doesn't know how to process it. Kano didn't know what to do, didn't know what he should do, and he stood there confused for a while. The brooch still on the palm of his hand, like a total ghost just standing there. Wide-eyed, I'd assume. Wide-eyed, I assume. Shannon put the palm of her hand on top of Kanon's, and the brooch was worn by both of their hands. Yeah, my god, definitely. This charm holds true magical power. I hope so. He really needs it. I'm sure it will teach you an important emotion, Kanon-kun. There's nothing to be learned from that person's magic. He's oblivious, but yeah, I wonder how this will change it. No, there is something. So wear it. Yeah. If that's embarrassing, I hear it's okay just to hide it in your pocket. Ridiculous. Yeah, but the only thing is, it's not leading you astray, it's making you into an entirely new and better person, really. As if I let the magic of that person lead me astray. Even as he said that, Kanon couldn't be cold-hearted towards something Shannon was urging him to take. Yeah. In the end, Kanon took it and agreed reluctantly, saying he proved that he wouldn't surrender to the witch's power. I mean, you don't have to surrender to the witch's power. The thing is about the witch's power here, it's something that is actually good, which doesn't make sense, but it is. Shannon smiled and nodded back. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I'm sure you'll be able to learn something important from it. Yes, and I'm sure you can become human. I hope so. I really do wonder if it is going to change him. And when you do, I'm sure this ocean will look a beautiful blue to you as well, Kanon-kun. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, it's interesting. He really fails to understand anything. Yeah. I suppose with him it's all objective. There's no emotion behind it, really. Grey is grey no matter how many times you look. Yeah, that's wrong, Kanon-kun. Yeah. It only looks like that because you have no love. Yeah, fair. Because of the howling wind, he hadn't been able to catch the main point of what she just said. Yeah, so Shannon said it once more. The single element of the world. She spoke once more of the world where it existed, where the sea was deep blue. Yeah, that really is interesting. I'm sure you'll be able to see a deep blue ocean too. After all, without love it cannot be seen. Wonder where we are now. Okay. You've piqued my interest. Yep, fuck it, I'm not going to sleep early today. Yep. You're playing Umineko. Why are you going to go to sleep early? I really do wonder what's going to happen with Kanon. That was so sweet. It really was brilliant. Without love, it cannot be seen. Right, I'm going to BRB for a sec. Right, okay, I don't know what this is going to be, but my god, this is going to be interesting. So, I wonder who Ginzo is actually going to be talking to here. Who is that?
Canon です。
Oh.
親方様。
No! Don't tell me it's what I think it is. Please don't tell me he's actually going to snitch on Shannon. Oh my god. This is going to go badly, I can already tell. It's Canon, Master. It was rare for Ginzo to leave us. I know. And I mean, it's actually really quite funny that here it's rare, but it's not completely impossible like it really is. Like the story in, the story we've seen. However, the fact that he didn't mean his noble... Yeah, however, the fact that he didn't mean his notable research had been suspended. Yeah, I suppose he's just... Yeah, he may have left the study because of a change in mood. But that didn't mean the thoughts filling his head were any different from those he had while inside the study. God, that is actually pretty quite interesting. So, the only thing he thinks about is his research. He doesn't think about anything else whatsoever. I mean, obviously, it's not the only thing on his mind. That can't be possible. But still, though, it's absurd. Canon knew that no matter what the time, speaking to Ginzo when he didn't want to be spoken to would always disturb his research. Oh yes, as a result of that, he would get really, really mad. Yeah, it's cloudy out there. Will it get worse?
はい。
Yes.
天気予報ではいつ雨があってもおかしくない
Oh
と。
right. According to the weather report, it could rain at any
傘を
time.
お持ちいたしましょうか。
Shall I bring an umbrella?
それには及ばん。
It will not come to that.
しばらく私を放っておか
Oh!
ない。
Leave me alone for a while.
息
God.
子たちに聞かれても所在は知らぬと言っておけ。
If my children ask, say that you do not know where I am.
私は自らの思考を巡る旅で忙しい。
Yeah, so whatever he's actually researched at the moment, I think he's probably come to, you know, a stopping point and maybe just some time that would require real concentration and real contemplation on what's actually been going on. I wonder. Certainly.
それでは失礼いたします。
Then if you would excuse me. God, I do find that really quite interesting. So obviously, whatever Kanon's wanting to bring up, he is not in the good mood for it. So as a result of that, you know, yeah, he didn't want to disturb his research because let's be honest, him thinking at the moment, him being alone with his thoughts, that would definitely be because of the research related things that he's been doing. Before Kanon finished bowing, Ginzo had already returned to his own world. God, having forgotten Kanon's presence entirely, that's insane. And once again, he began rambling to himself. God, amidst those words, the name of that witch popped up many times. Yeah, that is interesting. Oh, Beatrice.
お前の微笑みに手が届かぬ。
Jesus Christ, he is totally infatuated. My God. And to think that, you know, years later, we're still seeing... Wait, I think this is the year after Butler had actually left the family register, so it could be like maybe 4 to 6 years ago. And yet he's still this infatuated with Beatrice. It's insane how he's actually lived this long. How Beatrice, my hand will still not reach your
ど
smile.
うすれば蘇るのか。どうすれば再び微笑んでくれるのか。
What can I do to revive you? What can I do to make you smile at me once more? God, I find it so awful that, you know, he is so desperate to see Beatrice, who, let's be honest, is his loved one. And, you know, he's obviously been cruelly taken from her. And obviously, Beatrice, even though she is existing, she's choosing not to hang out with him. So, you know, I mean, I think that can just tell you everything. What is that?
研究か、資料か、触媒か。
My research, my materials, my catalyst.
それとも魔力か、運気か、神託か。
Or is it magical power, or luck, or an oracle?
ああ、ベアトリーチェ。どうすればお前の面影をもう一度見ることができるのだ。
Oh, Beatrice, what can I do to see your face one more time?
ああ。
Jesus Christ. It is interesting whenever he displays his grief. He really displays it in, you know, such a roaring and loud and attention-seeking manner, really. I'm like, my God, yeah, look at him there! Yeah, as Kanon listened to... Oh my God, yeah, as Kanon listened to his master's weeping voice with his back turned, he turned around just... It is so... It's just sad. It really, really is sad to think that, you know, this person... I mean, even though, even though Beatrice probably doesn't have the same attachment, like, the fact that he has this attachment and, you know, he's so isolated from her. And he longs to see her, even though it's never going to happen. And yeah, it must be really quite soul destroying for him. Quite literally. When he did, right behind his isolated old master, was the shadow of a person who shouldn't have been there. Beatrice? Wait, hang on a second. Wait! You have got to be kidding me! So is the witch actually going to talk to Kinzo or what? It was the witch. I was thinking that the witch must be plotting to do Kinzo some harm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Kanon dash back to Kinzo. Oh god, that's going to create some tricky situations. Kanon dashed back to Kinzo and tried to form a shield with his body. But when he saw the expression on the witch's face, that emotion of his vanished. After all, Beatrice's expression was sorrowful. Yeah, that is interesting. Or maybe pity. I think it's more likely the latter. I don't know. You fool, Kinzo! You have got to be kidding me. Is that actually the case? You can't see me, even though I am here. Right behind Kinzo, as he repeated the witch's name over and over, desiring to be reunited with her more than anything else. Was the witch herself? You have... That's unbelievable. No, that is really interesting. So all of this time, if he actually had the ability to see Beatrice, he would have been able to. It really, really makes me surprised that, you know, he has once been able to actually have a relationship with her. It's so odd. And yet, yeah, Kinzo didn't notice anything. When Beatrice tried to rest her hand on his shoulder, he didn't. Oh god, that's horrible. I really don't know if Beatrice... I wish I knew if Beatrice actually wanted this love to happen or not. And if she actually loved Kinzo, because my god, if these two loved each other, and if Beatrice still loved him, oh my god, that is too awful. Why does my hand not reach Beatrice's mouth? Is it the age of the moon? Cycle of the comets. The alignment of the planets. Jesus, I mean, my god, you can just totally... He is so fucking grief-stricken. It's useless, Kinzo. Without love, could not be seen. Now that is really, really interesting. She's saying, is it just lust? Is there no love that is actually from this? But at the same time, the lust did. Yes, I think that's such a nice thing to do. Come onto the bridge he had received from Shannon out of his pocket. Yeah, good one. By learning something new, would he become able to glimpse something that he couldn't see now? Without love, it could not be seen. He looked at Kinzo's back once more. The witch could no longer be seen there. Ah, that is interesting. She disappeared the second. Oh, right. That was not what I was expecting. Okay. Well, I want to read on anyway. Yeah, why not? See what the hell is happening here. Yeah. Oh, I really do wonder. Oh my god, so what's the next part going to be? Oh, this is not what I was expecting. Is this... Where is this? Oh, wow! Oh my god! Wait, so where actually are they? They look like they're in some sort of mall-like place? No, a city. A really, really long city. There's this one part in London that I'm thinking of. Can't exactly remember where it was, though. Yeah, that is actually really quite interesting. So, because of the fact that, you know, Kinzo cannot see Beatrice, is it because his love isn't genuine? Is it because he doesn't have any? Is it because he just wants to satisfy his own desires as opposed to actually feeling love? I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I really wonder. So, by learning something new, will Kanon be able to see new things about the world and see the world in a new light? I mean, yeah. The biggest fall event for the Ushinomiya family was the family conference in October. But to Jessica, there was another major event that come before that. The school cultural festival. Oh yeah, she sounds like a real party animal. So a cultural festival, that must be really quite cool. Jessica likes school. To her, it was a place where she could let out the stress she built up. Oh god, yeah, understandable, yeah. It was a place where she could let out the stress she built up from the rigid lifestyle she was forced to lead at home. Yeah, and exactly, her lifestyle was stressful. Adding studying on top of that when her grades aren't even that good to begin with, I can really see how that, you know, wouldn't be something she wants. Wow, these are so cool though. There's a drum kit. You have got to be kidding me. She's a musical person. That's amazing. Oh, that really is cool. For today's cultural festival, she'd formed a group with her friends and had announced that they'd perform some light music on a temporary stage. I read takoyaki. Well, there's no ki. There would normally be ki. Takoya. Don't know what that says. Oh, cakes. Wama-san? Kuma-san! Yeah, bear's cakes. That makes sense. That's actually really quite sweet. So these people have, you know, they're probably really, really talented. They've got a screen there, and they probably use that to make a poster. Oh, this is amazing. We've never had stuff like this at school, so it's just really interesting to see what's actually there. I had stuff at primary school, and I loved them as well. I will definitely not deny that I really, really enjoyed doing stuff. I used to play Diablo, which is circus skill. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, you don't. If you don't, research it, because it's actually a really fun and interesting thing to look into. For today's... Oh my god, this is going to be really interesting. She had prepared and practiced for this over and over until today, always anxiously awaiting for this day's arrival. Oh yeah, but there was one thing that worried her. She looked at the clock. Oh yeah, I don't blame her. There was a little time, but she still felt uneasy. Oh, it's nerves before the performance. I really don't blame her. I used to do a few circus performances with my Diablo, and my god. Oh, just being in the back stage and being before the curtain, being in that room that nobody is meant to see apart from the performers, and then going out. Fucking hell, that's so difficult. Would that person really come? Would that person... She's trying to impress somebody. After taking a single deep breath, her heart jumped when all of her friends suddenly started speaking in shrill voices. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, that probably provokes jealousy in her. No way, Hina's boyfriend is so awesome. Isn't he? Isn't he? I can see why these people were friends with Jessica. They sound just as fun as her. Rin's boyfriend looks really smart. I love that Hina and Rin, all this time, I've just been thinking of Toho. Because there were characters called Hina, and I think it's Kagahime, Rin, no, Hina even, and Kaendyo Rin, or something like that. I think that's what their names are. Don't exactly know though. Would that person really come? I wonder who. Maybe it's Battler. I don't know. Is it true that guy's a glasses beast? No, my husband will be a pretty boy. My husband. Yeah, fair enough. It may not be like this for all guys. Oh yeah, fair enough, but these people are totally love orientated. Oh, I love that. But at least for Jessica's school, the cultural festival was basically a boyfriend exhibition. Oh, I love that. Jessica didn't have a boyfriend. Yeah, that must be really difficult. Especially to stomach the nerves before the actual performance. She had many friends of the opposite sex, but no special only one. But Jessica was a little famous around the school, and everyone thought it would be natural for her to have a fitting partner. Oh, she's a brilliant person. She's going to find one soon. I don't deny that for a second. Furthermore, her pride had led her to pretend that was true. This was true. She somehow managed to keep them fooled until this year. Oh, yeah, but for various reasons, she hadn't been able to escape this year's cultural festival. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She'd be able to... She's able to have kept people fooled that she actually has a boyfriend. Yeah. Jessie! Oh, no! You've got to be kidding me. She's actually got to hide this now. Is your boyfriend here? What the fuck is that outfit? You have got to be kidding me. Do these people wear this to school? Oh my god, that looks so painfully ugly. What? Oh. Right, my theory. She's invited a cousin over and she's gonna lie that, you know, that cousin is a boyfriend. Or maybe she has just, like, actually got a boyfriend. Maybe, I don't know. Well, she hasn't, it's obvious. Oh no, it looks like he's not here yet. Maybe he's busy with work. Oh god, that awkward laugh, holy shit. Oh, so what kind of person is he, Jessie? At least give us a hint. What kind of relationship? What kind of relationship? I find it really quite funny that Japanese people, they're so... Oh, they just feel lovers, you know, something really quite fun. They're so fun about it. You know, in my school it's just bullying. But at the same time, I can imagine stuff like this really turn into bullying fast. Awesome, so he's a working man. Will he come in a suit? Of course he'd be wearing glasses, right? Shit! Hey, he actually doesn't exist, right? What? If you come clean now, we let you join us. Oh my god. Oh, that's awful. Just relate the fact that they have no boyfriends. And let's try to get together for this year's cultural festival. Oh my god. No. He exists. I told you, he really exists. At least she's not Mion levels of bad. Oh my god, Mion, whenever you ask her to be, for example, Katie's boyfriend. Miotkushi. Holy shit, that was quite something. I bet you she's going to pretend Battler is there. Jessica's bitter smile was covered with cold sweat. It was starting to seem doubtful whether she had really deceived her sharp-witted friends. I wonder. Oh my god, I really wonder what this performance is going to be like. Okay. Not like Shannon? Then how about making a fake boyfriend and taking him with you? A fake? Yeah, who? That is a really good question, yeah. Can't think of anyone who did that. Oh, well, you've got to be the first, I suppose. Shannon's ridiculous plan surprised Jessica into hysteria. No, I don't disagree, yeah. Even so, it's probably more realistic than the crazy methods running through her head about getting a boyfriend in the big rush before the cultural festival. Yeah, you can't have a boyfriend just to look cool. I mean... Come on, a relationship is a relationship after all, but that's the tricky part. There's so much pressure to have one. That's actually really quite funny that we're kind of seeing through the lies. Actually invite Battler over and pretend he's your boyfriend. I mean, it'll be awkward as fuck, but at least it will save you for the day. I'm really excited to see which song Jessica actually does, though. I saw her in the opening in the mic. So I wonder if that's going to be, like, the scene she's in. I wonder what the methods were. For example... What about Kanon-kun? Kanon-kun? Yes, I agree. No, wait. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Good excuse. Anyway, I'm sure Kanon-kun has work on the day of the festival. And I don't want to bother him. Bachelor. Or George. Bachelor's more suitable, actually. That would be a little bit petty if George was the person, because, you know, Jessica's like... Actually, no, it's not the worst, but it's still not the best either. George is 25 and she's 18. Like, that would be a weird. Of course, I've already checked the schedule. Kanon-kun has that day. Oh, that is poison. Just embarrass them as much as possible. Well, you're always so clever when it comes to stuff like this. No way. It'd be even worse if he's off. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I can't pull him away from a precious day off just for my own vanity. Yeah, fair. Oh god, so does he even isolate on his days off? That's awful. If you don't pull Kanon-kun away, he'll always be shut away by himself. Yeah, I don't disagree. But at the same time, it's for a really embarrassing occasion, though. You think so? No. But I don't think it's right. Yeah, seriously, yeah. If he rarely goes outside, the one time he goes outside, it being really, really embarrassing, it would be awful. Then I guess you're out of options. No way. No way. Then I guess you're out of options. How about meekly confessing to everyone that you don't have a boyfriend? True, it may be terribly embarrassing. I'm just genuinely surprised about Shannon. I mean, obviously the magic of Beatrice has really, really worked in her favour, but it genuinely surprises me just how much she's talking like a, you know, a normal schoolgirl now, even though she's never been. Yeah, it may be terribly embarrassing, but you'd only have to endure for the short and yet long time. Yes, before graduation, exactly, yeah. Oh my god! To a pair of lovers, there's no sweeter honey than the face of a single person with an inferiority complex. Oh god, so that's basically saying pairs of lovers like to pick on people that really look down on themselves. Fair. Shannon. God. You aren't really worrying for my sake, are you? You're teasing me, right? I wouldn't be surprised. I just got wrestled about with Shannon. Her eyes teary! But Shannon was unfazed, laughing with her usual smile. Yeah. Yep, someone doesn't surprise me. Oh my god, fair. Yeah, she deserves that. This is to get you back for making fun of me and George somehow all the time. Listening to Shannon's comeback, the likes of which didn't happen even once a year. Oh my god. Jessica hugged her cushion and rolled about on her bed, pretending to faint in agony. I can never hear this again. I love that ending though. My god, Shannon can properly tease. She couldn't stand Shannon's smile. Oh yeah, which looked so triumphant. But now she was the only person Jessica could talk with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She could take her to death with a cushion later. Is it really so bad, my lady? I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. But just pretending that he's your boyfriend, though, that's the bad part. It's a cultural festival, but it's also a chance for you to have fun with Kanon-kun. No, that may be true, but... No. Jessica buried her head in her favourite pillow to hide the fact that her face had grown bright red. Does she have a thing for Kanon? I wonder. I mean, that's just confirmed it, let's be honest here. And she grumpily chewed the fingernail on her. Oh, ugh! You want to get a boyfriend and yet you're doing stuff like that? Come on! It really was a reaction to be appreciated. Shannon and Jessica were about the same age, of the same sex, and friends. Oh, and they were both right in the middle of puberty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair. They can never talk enough about love. That's why they could talk freely about these topics to each other. And they're such good friends as well. So Jessica had heard a lot about how Shannon and George's love was progressing. Yeah, and Shannon had heard a lot about what type Jessica liked and what kind of man she might be interested in. Judging by Jessica's reaction, it would probably be rude for us to go into precisely what these things were. However, the story won't get anywhere if we just have Jessica rolling around forever. So let's dive in. Oh, yep, someone has to surprise me. I love this line. Jessica had been thinking about Kanon ever since he'd shown up. Oh my god. It was extremely rare for young men to visit Rokkenjima. Fair. So maybe it was natural for Jessica, a girl in puberty, to develop an interest in Kanon. And you know, you'd literally see this man every single day. But if anybody said that, it would destroy the romantic ideals of a maiden's pure heart and love at first sight. Shannon had been with Kanon a long time at the orphanage. Oh god, yeah, so she'd known him since before they started working. So Jessica had asked persistently about what his hobbies were, what his favourite food was, and what type of girl he liked. Oh my god. Even to Shannon, it was clear that Jessica was infatuated to Kanon. Oh, come on. Fair, but at the same time, how are you going to make... I'm sorry, but how are you going to make Kanon happy? That's just my concern. Come on, isn't this a good time to take Kanon-kun on a date? No way. But Kanon-kun might also have somebody he likes, so... Fair. Wouldn't he take it badly if I made him go with me just to show... Yeah, I see that, yeah. People who aren't honest with themselves like you are. Also well done for Georgie-sama. Wait, did she misinterpret that? Wait, is tsundora different to tsundere? Or... Oh, it is actually... A tsundere character, i.e. somebody that murders for their love interests, who acts so cold and uninterested to their love interests that it makes them... that they make it seem like they actually hate them. Right. A character who acts hostile towards their love interest to hide their true feelings. Right, okay. That's a bit scary. Apparently there'll be all the rage in a decade or so. Oh. I really do wonder though, maybe Kanon would actually be in a higher chance to go for a date just because of the fact that, you know, the magic has potentially worked on him. It's hard to tell. I love doing this. This is so fun. Just look at my mouse. Yeah, no, I fully understand Jessica's concerns, but at the same time, you know, Shannon is just playing it off lightheartedly. Tsundora.
へえ、さすがジョージ兄さんだな。
Well, Georgie Nissan is
未来のトレンドが
incredible.
わかるのかよ。
Well, Georgie Nissan is incredible, managing to foresee future trends like that.
すげえぜ。
Oh, awesome.
じゃなくて。
No
って
way.
ことは、私ってタイプは時代がずれてるってことじゃねえかよ。
Are you saying I'm living in the wrong decade? Oh. Oh, God. Yep, you've totally infuriated her. Oh, my God. Fucking hell. Holy fuck. It took several days of wasted efforts, but in the end, Jessica agreed to the plan of having Connell pretend to be oh, that's going to be awkwardness 100%. Awkwardness level 1000, even. This is going to be interesting, I wonder.
はい、お嬢様。
Oh, yes, my lady.
お呼びでしょうか。
Did you call me? Oh! That's actually really quite funny that Shannon has tried so hard to get Jessica to, you know, get the courage to actually ask Kanon out on a date. Jessica regretted calling out at such a bad time. Oh, was he in the middle of his shift? Oh, yeah, that is sad. Kanon always looks sullen, but he had some bad days and some better days. Unfortunately, this reaction was the form. Yeah. That is a shame.
いや、そのさ。
No, well.
と。
Oh god, this is awkward. Oh, yep. All that confidence and effort she built up practicing in front of a mirror. Oh no. Oh my god, she's really tried for this. Holy fuck. Was wiped out in about 5 seconds. Jessica turned bright red and hung her head. Oh, when he saw that, Kanon sighed. Jessica thought that he was exasperated with her, and her face went pale.
シャノンから聞いています。
I heard from Shannon.
お嬢様の学校の文化祭へお供するようにと
Oh,
いうお
you've
話です。
gotta be kidding me. That ruins all the fun of it. This is about having me go with you to the school culture festival, right, milady? Huh? Oh my god, I feel so bad for her. She should really try not to cock this up, but she has done.
シャノン、ナイス。
Nice one, Shannon. Making her life easier, to be fair. I mean... yeah.
そうなんだけど、
That's right, but,
当日の予定はどうかな。
シャノンから当日は特にお嬢様にお仕
Oh
え
my
するよう
god.
厳命されております。
I was strictly ordered by Shannon to work especially for you on that day, milady.
僕は
That
高
is
校には行っ
awkward.
たことがないのでわかりませんが、
I've never been to high school, so I don't really understand.
何でも男性の付き人がいないと大変肩身が狭いかなとか。
But here is a place where girls can be shamed if they don't have a
後ろ
word with
宮
them.
本家令嬢が庶民に劣ることがあってはならないと特に厳命されておりますので。
And I was given special orders to see to it that the daughter of the Ushinomiya family is in no way inferior to the... My god! She's...
シャノンは後でぶっ殺す。
Shannon, I'll beat you to death. Fair enough, that should be everything she says! Oh my god, I know! She is awful at this! Jessica kept yelling with a strange voice and a broken smile like a tea kettle filled with boiling water. Oh my god, yes, he is just totally. Oh yeah. It's kind of wants his side again. Connor wasn't an idiot either. He fully he fully understood what Connor and what Jessica intended by inviting him. But to be honest, playing along with Jessica's love game seemed like it'd be nothing more than an annoyance to him. However, Shannon had asked him over and over. He was deeply indebted to her. Yeah, that is a tricky one, so we couldn't refuse. So yeah, we can obviously see Conan, you know, Conan is not the type to have other feelings for other people. But obviously Jessica's the opposite. I wonder if Jessica will actually be able to win him over and maybe change him. Maybe this is how he is going to gain his love. But at the same time, we have episode 1, which is after this story, years after. Conan still acts as he did beforehand, and Shannon hadn't really changed that much. If anything, Shannon wasn't nearly as confident. Maybe something that removed the magic had actually happened. It's kind of hard to tell though. God. And that brooch was in his pocket. Interesting, that. Well, I don't really think... There is no way that Shannon would have asked Jessica to do it with, you know, somebody who is so miserable and so sad and cannot ever see happiness, or especially love, if it wasn't for this. I think this brooch is the only reason this is happening. And that brooch was in his pocket. Could this strange turn of events have been brought about by the magic power residing in this brooch? Ridiculous. But he remembered what Shannon had said to him that day. Could Shannon see something he couldn't? Yeah, I don't understand Shannon's feelings. We are furniture. As if we could ever become anything more. No, but they can. He's such a closed mindset. It was a truly odd exchange between Jessica, who was still rambling on in a strange voice, and Conan, who sighed, "Oh my god, I know it's hopeless." Huh? Oh, this is Fade. Saw that everything went white at first. Oh my god! So Conan's actually came, I'm assuming. I wonder though. I wonder what his casual outfit's going to be like. By the way, the outfit outside of the Ushinomiya one. I wonder if that actually exists. Ah, it says photo there. Just noticed that. Jesse, someone's here. Oh my god, right, who? Sorry. Who is it? As my friends all gathered together, they were looking this way with hard to describe expressions, whispering to each other in small voices that weren't small anymore. Oh, my attempt to play dumb felt pretty transparent, even to me. Did I really just say, I know, just say sorry, who was it? Like, I don't know who just showed up. Could you imagine if it's not Conan? I so hope it's not Conan. Oh, he uses my mind's got. Oh my god, that is so awkward. Oh my god. That is his outfit. Wow. That is a really, really goofy outfit. My god. Oh, I just find it hilarious that Conan totally looks like... He looks like a gang member. I'm not even joking. No, wait, that's Jesse's boyfriend. Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, are people gonna... Is he gonna win? Wait, he's real? No, seriously. I love how mad these people are. He's incredible. Traitor to the I don't have a boyfriend club. He's younger. I never heard he was younger. Like 2 years? Where? Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Everyone's... What? They're like 2 years apart. She really is into little kids. Right. Hi. Hey. Aren't you late? What are Kano's going over there? Oh, I didn't know whether yet. Oh, that's a nightmare. Must apologize for my tardiness. Right, that outfit looks really good on you. I feel bad for Jessica. All she can do is laugh it off. Oh. I don't really think this is my ideal of a good outfit, but yeah, suits himself. Those to their own, I guess. Shauna said normal clothes would do, so we went and brought clothes. So we went and bought this the other day. Does it look strange to me? Yes! That's not true. That's actually really quite funny. I think she finds the outfit cute. Shauna, when I get back, I'll promote you 2 levels. God damn. Oh my god, yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, it feels like everyone here's a girl. It's uncomfortable. Fair. Yeah, isn't it? They're gonna go to the stage? What? Even Kanon? Come on, let's not hang around here. Let's go to the stage, okay? Because I'll be up pretty sure. Oh my god. Come on. Jessica seemed, yeah, just as uncomfortable. It looked like being bathed in everyone's interested gazes. Oh, yeah, understandable. Yeah. And obviously being with Kanon, having to pretend, masquerade as a boyfriend. When he saw Jessica's appearance, Kanon thought he might have made things difficult for her back up. No way! Oh, he's made everything so much easier. Get the feeling I'm getting in the way. Am I being a burden? No way. I told you, no way. God, he is so considerate to other people. But the thing is, this is the ethic of a servant like him, really. Other people before himself. He doesn't even value himself. He doesn't see anything in himself. He doesn't even see himself as human. He just thinks he's made to serve others. Please tell me at the time if I start getting in the way. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, they pick up on the smallest things. No, he calls himself Boku. Oh, there's no way you get in the way, Kanon. Oh god, I can see why she is stressed. She calls her boyfriend Kun. Oh no! No! Oh, that's the worst. What would you like me to do, my lady? That's a quote right there. No way, she makes him call you your butler. OMG, OMG. I've never seen in writing OMG, OMG. Oh my god, I feel so bad for them. No matter where they go, they've got a constant crowd that is following them. Oh my god, and yeah, obviously they're really picking up on the fact that it's a proper relationship. I'm just so surprised about how obsessive people are with boyfriends. Holy fuck. Oh. Don't. Oh, yeah, understandable. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you can tell from that. Is that so? Sama, though. As you wish, Jessica-sama. Oh god, she's trying him to call her Sama. Oh. What is she gonna do? Sorry, Kanon-kun, could you close your eyes for just 3 seconds? What is she gonna do? No way. Okay, kiss. She's gonna kiss him. Wait, seriously? As you wish. I love that Kanon's just going along with the flow. Bang. Fuck. What? Bam, bam. So, what the genuine fuck is happening? time Kanon opened his eyes, a horrible tragedy had occurred in the room. What? Everyone had been driven into the walls, their arms and legs outstretched. Jessica slipped her brass knuckles back into her pocket before Khan was like, you know somebody is properly gangster if they literally have a brass knuckle pen that they used to intimidate people. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I mean, she's literally about to perform something. She does not need the nerves. Anyway, let's go over to the stage. Ooh, that is going to be interesting. Our turn's coming up soon, so let's take a seat and wait for a bit. Because we've got to get ready. Go straight to the end and... Go straight to the end here and you'll see a temporary stage. You know where to go. Please wait there. Oh god, I hope he actually makes his way there. Oh my god, all of her friends, they're totally making fun of her. Oh. They're being, this is gossip but fun. And it's not unpleasant, which I like, which is actually really rare. It's just interesting seeing this tradition, really. To the stage! I find it funny that it took Kanon so much convincing for this to happen. She pushed Kanon's back. Ah, yes, he seemed to be having trouble moving himself. Oh, God, yeah. He's probably just really quite nervous, especially because everyone's a girl. Yeah, he's not used to that whatsoever, as he seemed to be having trouble moving himself and chased him out. Even though Kanon was confused by Jessica's attitude, the panic is... How can you be confused? Come on, it's so obvious. Which he'd never seen, but... Oh, yeah, fair enough. This means so much to her, this concert. He followed her instructions and headed in the direction she indicated. Yeah. After seeing them off with an awkward smile... Awkward smile, yeah. Jessica slammed the door shut and yelled loudly. There you go, you saw, right? You saw that. Are you happy now? Oh, now she can totally win over her friends. That's probably never happened. She must be feeling so good about herself at the moment. I lost the bet. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So they probably bet that Jessica wouldn't have a boyfriend. I was sure Jessica didn't have a boyfriend. Well, don't look into this. She's not abusing the servant, but still. You saw that was one of her boyfriends. I bet she's just abusing one of her servants, right? Wow, Jesse's boyfriend's incredible. Shut up. Yeah, they should. Come on, let's get ready. We're just gonna take the brass knuckles out of my pocket again. Oh yeah, I can imagine that totally making everyone want to go. Oh my god, so just for a little bit of clarification, this is what a brass knuckle would look like. God, I can imagine that hurting somebody badly. I love that, you know, they're literally going on for their band in a second, and yet all they can talk about is boyfriend. To be fair, this is boyfriend event. This is the boyfriend event, to be fair, so yeah. Kind of justifies it, I suppose. Oh, they're on stage now. Oh my god, this is going to be really interesting. I really wonder what kind of music they actually produce. I'm just so surprised that, you know, they're probably so talented that they can actually produce music and they have a band. It's so cool. Colonel went down the corridor Jessica had shown him and ran into a temporary stage set up where the vending machine should have been. Oh, it's probably being rented by the hour by some group or club. The ones singing were student groups, but the crowd was still incredibly excited. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. Oh yeah, just like in that clatter. Oh god, yeah, he leaned against the wall in the darkness by himself. Oh god, yeah. So this is what they call high school. Yeah, I mean, this is the most lively event, to be fair, but it's so sad that, you know, he's never experienced it. It's sure it's noisy. That's what Conan thought. Then you remember Jessica just now, acting in a way that he'd never seen before. Oh yeah, fair enough. It really just... Oh my god, I know, but it's just really quite interesting that she acts so much more happier when she's in high school than when she's at home, just because there's nothing to make her happy there. I wonder if that's going to be when Conan realises. I hope so. Honestly, she was in such high spirits that alcohol might have been involved. Fair enough, actually, yeah. To him, remaining composed and intellectual at times like these was the highest virtue. That's actually fair enough, but I think if he was in Jessica's position, he would let himself go. In that sense, it was very hard for Conan to get used to the atmosphere of the school cultural festival. Oh yeah, to be fair, he's just so calm and composed, and he always is like that, but he's never wild. He had a responsibility to report everything he saw and heard to the master. Yeah, but he doesn't have to do that here. Oh! So we also had to report about how Jessica acted without restraint earlier. Oh god, that's tricky. Oh no. At the very least, it was not fitting for the daughter of the Ushinomi. That's so poisonous. It really is. The master Kraus-sama, and especially Natsuhi-sama, will probably be angry. Yeah, if I am to report it in a way that protects Milady, should I blame it on inappropriate school? Yes. But at the same time, that will just create more problems for her in the future. That's tricky. That really is. What was all that? So stupid. God, yeah, it's just interesting, his interpretation of, you know, events that really are normal, but obviously he's never really experienced them, and this is how he thinks of it. It's just awful that being a member of the head of the Uchinomiya family means you can't have fun whatsoever. Like, come on, that is absurd. Absolutely absurd. I can't believe they are this pushy on her. I thought back on how Jessica had acted earlier and sighed again. You could understand Natsuhi's headache a little now. Oh yeah, understandable. Maybe it's just because she is so crazy and hard to deal with. Come to think of it, Natsuhi-sama, as the president of the PTA. PTA? What does that actually stand for? Parent Teacher Association? Seriously? Come to think of it, Natsuhi-sama, as the president of the PTA, was supposed to go to an informal gathering after attending the ceremony in the gymnasium. Yeah, how must she act? She said she wouldn't be able to see Milady's performance, didn't she? Damn. That was probably for the best. No, well, I don't think so whatsoever. He really doesn't understand. I don't really think he understands, you know, the parental feelings people should have, you know? But at the same time, I don't really know if Natsuhi cares much. I mean, if you don't go out of your way as much as possible to see your child's performance as a parent, then yeah, you do not care. Let's be honest here. She probably doesn't approve of this rock and roll stuff. Well, there's a drum kit. I really wonder what they're actually going to do. There are multiple singers, it looks like, and there's, you know, speakers, either backing track or... Ooh, I wonder what the backing track's actually going to be off. Probably going to be maybe guitarist. I just wonder which song they're going to play, though. God, I'm actually really quite surprised that she's president of the Parent Teachers Association. That's really surprising. So she works for a gymnasium as opposed to this school here. Perhaps certainly are unpleasant. True, sometimes that really can be true. What in the world is going on? Several female students keep glancing at me. Oh yeah, that must be awkward, yeah. It seems they're all whispering the same things Milady's school friends said. And it's truly unpleasant. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah. Because think of it, didn't Shannon warn me? If you walk alone at something like a school fest, oh yeah, you'll just be a magnet for attention. You better watch out because lots of strange people will come and talk to you. Oh yeah, he's got to be careful. Oh no, because they're going to try and hit on him. Excuse me, are you by yourself? Oh god, oh this is going to be tricky. Just as expected, a group of girls I've never met before started talking to me. The stares started to make my back tingle. Fair enough, yeah, it must be really quite awkward, especially because of the fact that he's so not used to stuff like this. Oh, what, fuck off? No. Did you, or I'm with Jessica? I don't know. Didn't she tell me some magic words that could chase them off in times like these? Sorry. Oh, I'm with somebody. I just find that really quite funny that, you know, the second they realise it, yeah, they're not going to want to know. Yeah, that must be really intimidating having a group of girls just coming up to you because of probably your quite cool looks and asking that. I'm sorry. Yeah, it worked. Instant reaction. Fair enough, actually, yeah. Well, that got rid of them. But it hasn't really changed the number of people staring at me. Yeah. Oh, God, maybe it will increase it. Oh, yeah, no, it's that kid. That's Jessie's boyfriend. Oh, now he's going to have to pretend. It's that kid? Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. I'm sure it was fake. Isn't he cute? So he's younger. Lucky Jessie. Oh, yeah, it must be yeah, understandable, yeah. It really is the worst if you're really not used to society going in crowds, especially when you're the person with attention. Yeah, there's no way I'll ever come to a place like this again. Yeah, come on side for about the zillionth time that day. What? You have got to be kidding me. Are they on? Oh my god, I think they may be. When he did, the lighting changed and the standing audience started cheering. He looked around and realised that there was suddenly a large group of people there. Oh, I wonder. I'm so interested in what they're going to be playing. God, everybody's looking at him though. My god, that's so embarrassing. People were literally coming up to him and asking him out, really. And unlike earlier, there were mostly... Oh, I thought that was Jessica's performance. With this huge crowd, he couldn't even see... Damn. Fortunately, there was a fallen beer case nearby. Oh. So we tried using that as a footstool. That is a mistake. Oh my god, that is not safe whatsoever. When he did, he realised that there was now a new group on the stage. Oh my god! So it is them! Oh, wow! Yeah, funny that most of the guys are watching her performance. Oh, yeah. She's changed into stage clothes. And she's even holding... She plays the guitar! Oh my god, that is so cool. I didn't know she could play. Then again, maybe she can play. To be fair, she has an absolutely brilliant house for practicing. I mean, you can make as much noise as you want. Nobody will care. There is no person that is going to tell you off. It is soundproofing 101. I've seen her practicing air guitar before. Natsuki-sama. Oh, God, that's awful. But I think it's really good that she is actually rebelling and she's finding out her own identity. She isn't being constantly forced by her ridiculously pushy parents. Natsuki-sama wouldn't approve of any... Oh, die. Any hobbies outside of study. Yep, agreed. This may be why her grades are bad, but at the same time, at least she's happy. Maybe she was already always practicing in secret. Oh, yeah, funny that. Yep, she's been doing band practice right after school. Got to think of it, she's been returning really late from school recently, hasn't she? Yep. Maybe she's been practicing at school, far away from Natsuki-sama's prying up. Yes, definitely, I wouldn't be surprised. It really goes for the best that Natsuki agreed. Yeah, because if she saw, you know, the result of all this practice... Oh, yeah, yes. If Milady were to get scolded by Natsuki-sama after putting so many hours of practice in, she'd probably be dejected. Agreed. Yeah. Oh my god, I just want to hear her music. I'm so excited. I really like Jessica. She's a nice character. So I just really want to see, you know, what she can produce, really. What she does. Yeah. Jess-sama! Oh. Everyone. Everyone, thanks for gathering here today! Oh my god, she sounds so fucking cool. Oh, she sounds like she is gonna dominate the crowd. Wait, that sounds a little bit weird, but you get what I mean. I could hear Jessica-sama's force of voice through the speakers. Jessie-sama? Oh yeah. Oh my god, that just totally shows the respect these people have for her. Wow. Jessie-sama? Maybe that's her nickname at school. No, it's because they have respect, I think. Or at least that's what I'd assume. The students in the audience kept calling her that name. I'm a little offended by that crude name. It's inappropriate for my lady. Interesting that he actually thinks that. He really lacks the ability to actually see things in, you know, a sort of joking manner and a manner that isn't totally serious. But I suppose at this time, he can have a judgment. That's not a wrong thing. Jessica-sama was in high spirits as they kept shouting Jessie-sama. Everyone here was probably a fan. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. Jessie-sama. Oh, I don't know how you'd cheer that. Jessie-sama. Or something like that. That's how you probably do it. A mic performance. Her mic performance picked up on that and electrified them even more. Oh, yeah. It was almost like a music program on TV. At first, he thought this was all silly, but that feeling had changed into appreciation. Fair enough, it must take so much to not only do this, but to totally entertain the crowd as well. It's really impressive. It was incredible in its own way. Oh yeah, Kanon never listened to music of his own free will, but he'd often heard the kind of music that Ushinomiya family liked. Oh yeah, of course, it's classical. Yep, someone really doesn't surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised if, for example, Genji, Kumasawa, Kinzo, people like that would listen to it. And also, in general, the older family members. Yeah, since it was almost all classical, kind of naturally taken a liking to that kind of music. But they're really traditional. They're so old as well, so old school. Yeah. So to come on. The song Jessica sang now was, how should you say it? Extremely colourful. Oh, come on, I want to hear the song! Come on! Please tell me we're going to hear the song! Oh my god, if they skip over the song, I'm actually going to be pissed off. Extremely colourful. Interesting that. Classical is so relaxing. This is probably wild. It should be. It's a school concert. In any case, if Natsuki-sama heard it, she'd probably fine. Oh my god, is this it? What? Okay. I did not expect to say... Oh my god, so this is the song? Is this just something I'm, like, imagining? Or... This is crazy, holy fuck! This is really cool. I can't tell if this is a generic made or if this is Marisa from Toho. This really sounds like a Toho PV. Oh my god. I just hear watermelon. I can't make out a word they're saying, I love it. It's really quite catchy. I like this. Tsurupetan. I wonder what the song is actually remixing. But everyone looked like they were having a really good time. Some diehard fans who had even brought pen lighters. Oh yeah. Fair enough, actually, yeah. Sang along and danced crazily with the same movements. It's almost as if it had been planned ahead. Wow. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. On the stage. Oh, it's ended. On the stage, Jessica-sama also sang enthusiastically, dripping with sweat. He couldn't find a single element that was appropriate. Good! From the daughter of the Uchinomiya family. Oh my god, I know. I'm happy that he realises that, yeah. Oh, that's gone in my head now. It's really quite cool, this. So I wonder if Jessica actually sang this song that we've just heard. Jessie-sama! Jessie! Oh my god. Again, today, behind me, the sound of footsteps. What? Oyashiro-sama is stalking me! Wait, you have got to be kidding me. Is this what she's going to say? Curses, disappearances. Sacrifices, right. Onikakushi. Doesn't that make a good snack? Don't say Marisa. It was Marisa, by the way. I love that. What's this? An irregular pause. Yes, you should have fun for once in your life. I must go along with, not go along with it, but at any rate, Milady is full of life and looks like she's having a great time. Brilliant. She sounds totally drunk. I love it. Does that make a good snack? Oh yes, curses, disappearances, sacrifices, torture, and then the other one. What was the last one? Yeah, Onikakushi. I love the Higurashi reference. Don't say Marisa. That sounds so weird, but yeah. As I watched my lady enjoying herself, I thought, yes. Could this be Yoshinomiya Jessica's true nature? Don't I know better than anyone that during her life on Rokkenjima? Yes, exactly. She's had no choice but to kill her sense of self. And that's why she's doing so well here. So the time she spends, not as my lady, successors to the Uchinomiya family, but as a single girl called Jessica, living life to the fullest, must be very important to her. Oh yeah, I agree. I've worked close to Milady, seeing her in all seasons, and thought I knew everything about her. Yeah, and... yeah, that makes sense. but that was all limited to one side of her, the Milady of Rokkenjima. It's really sad that somebody... Oh god, so's that. We are furniture. We serve on Rokkenjima and end our lives on Rokkenjima. So I've come to think of Rokkenjima itself as our whole world. As though life in Ptolemaic theory, the ocean spilled off the end of the world into an abyss. God. But when I look at Milady like this, I can see how horribly narrow that outlook is. Oh, that's brilliant. That's a foundation for his change, genuinely. It's so horrible how Jessica has such brilliant talent and such, you know, she's such a fun person, but she can't fulfill any of her desires because her parents are so pushy and they don't let her do anything. This must be the time of her life. God. How limited must you be? Fucking hell. Yeah, I do find that really... What the hell? Where's my... Oh. Yeah, I do find that really quite interesting. You know, anything outside of Rokkenjima is like the abyss. It's like something that doesn't exist. Yeah, that's brilliant. I still can't go along with the excitement of the crowd. Oh! But I feel like I can see something that cannot be seen on Rokkenjima. Yes, yes, definitely. I'm not sure if this is the unseeable thing Shannon was talking about. But the ocean still doesn't look polluted, mate. Yeah, to be fair, he hasn't seen it again. When he sees it again, I'm sure he'll be able to see it. Ooh, what's this? A long pause. A long pause. What is this going to be? Oh. We're going to... Whoa. Oh my god. What are we seeing? Oh, I hope we saw more of Jessica's performance. Oh. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. We didn't see more. Oh, that's a shame. That was actually pretty cool though, but I kind of wanted to see more of the performance. Oh. So I'm interested, what remixes Zurupetan actually are? What was I gonna say? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Wait, so this is actually a Toho PV? Oh my god. It is! It's a little bit of a remix, but... This is... Oh my god! Wait, so you've got to be kidding me. They actually have like Oyashiro-sama is stalking me in the lyric. Oh my god, I actually want to watch this. Oh, I've got to get the That's the sea guys stalking Damon. Right. Fatty. Yep, somehow doesn't surprise me. This is a really fitting song for Jessica. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. This Oni. Oh my god, Umineko, you're too loud. Born into the world of humans. Be buried in the darkness. This is really cool. I love that you have all the characters. Kaguya, Jiruno, Shikieki. Let's go. What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Wriggle Nightbug? You know shit's real with Wriggle Nightbugs there, man. Keine Moko. Medicine and Alice? All the IN squad? This is so weird. EOSD squad, let's go. What is this? Yo, Yasuno-sama is stalking me. Oh, so this is a reference to that, right? I love this. Evil spirit be gone. Is this just the chorus? Well, this song is really weird, but yeah. I thought that was not what I was expecting, but okay. And this is the Umineko version. Wait, so what's this a remix of? I've got to look quickly. Suika's theme, maybe? Let's see which one does it remix. Tari no Mojipitan? What? What? You've got to be kidding me. So this remix is a song that isn't even from Toho. That really surprises me. Oh, it's a Vocaloid song. Is this a Silver Gunner remix, or is this... Wait, did I read... Interesting stuff. Oh yeah, I see the resemblance now. That is really quite cool. Right, yeah, I like that. That's really interesting. Oh god, gotta do this now. We're going to the chilled zone. Oh my god, I really hope we see more of Jessica's performance, because I saw a CG in the opening. I thought that was going to be here, but no. Wasn't the cultural festival at Jessica's school today? Yeah. How's the principal doing?
ええ、お元気なようでした。
Oh yeah, that's good. He seemed to be in good health.
そうそう、高宮議員もおいでになっておりました。
That's right, Diet member Takamiya was also there.
あなたによろしくと特に言っておりましたよ。
Said to give you his regards. Busy as usual.
そのようでした。
It appeared so.
あの方も精力的な方です。
Ah, that person is also very energetic.
そうそう。あと、榎本会長もおいででしたっけ？
Oh yeah, that's good that he's energetic. He probably had a lot of fun over at the, class festival. Oh, and I believe President Emoto also made an appearance. Damn! The president. Oh yeah. Normally, the topic of Jessica's cultural festival came up at dinner. I wonder what's actually... Yeah... School events often become social gatherings for local volunteers. Oh yeah, fair. It was the same for the Ushinomiya family, who were celebrities around here. And that's how you remember the name of one VIP after another at that social gathering, telling crowds the news about them. Oh. Yeah, fair enough. Jessica didn't really have any interest in that discussion and rudely slurped her pumpkin soup. Milady. Oh my god, you know shit's bad when even the servants are advising you to do stuff differently. My lady, perhaps you ought to take more care of your manners. Yeah, sorry about that. Maybe speaking a little less casually. Oh god. Oh god. I would hate to have parents like these, genuinely. Yes, Mom. Yeah, Jessica answered, discouraged. When he saw that, Kraus smiled a little and paused this conversation with Natsuhi. Yeah, how was the festival for you, Jessica? I feel really quite bad for her because now, you know, obviously after what Natsuhi said, she probably can't really express herself in the way she would have fully wanted to. Oh. It was okay. And that's actually really quite interesting. So here they have, you know, VIP gatherings. You know, social gatherings in the Tsunomiya family where VIP guests are actually there as well. Yeah. And I mean, I find it really quite funny, you know, now that we realise, you know, the real meaning of Tsurupetan. Yeah, I really think it's good that Natsuhi wasn't there because it talks a little bit about, what? I was watching! Oh, I'm actually really quite surprised. You did an excellent job. Huh? I know! That so surprises me! Huh? Oh, that must be embarrassing. Oh, well, Jessica's face turned bright red. She probably hadn't imagined that Natsuhi would have... I know! I wouldn't have either. But she does love her kid, of course she would. It only makes sense. She probably hadn't imagined that Natsuhi would actually come to see her on stage. Yeah! Yeah, she felt a mixture of embarrassment and happiness. Actually, she hadn't really wanted her mother to watch, since she didn't want to be told that her music was inappropriate for the Tsunomiya family. Oh my god, I know, yeah. But it certainly didn't make her unhappy to have her parents say she'd done a good job. Oh my god, yeah, after watching her try her best. Jessica acted with both composure and dignity. Fitting behaviour for the student's representative. Oh. Yeah. That contrasted what I thought. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Is she pretending to be friendly with her, but is just, you know, really nagging at her? The smile that had been there until a second ago crumbled like sand. Jessica immediately realised that her mum was talking about something different. Oh. Damn. Jessica was also the school student president. Oh, God. That's awful. She had no interest in doing something so annoying, but her parents had been pushy, so she grudgingly accepted it. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, she was popular at school. She won the election easily. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, so Natsuhi was praising her for the student council sponsorship ceremony at the beginning of the cultural festival. Oh, right, yeah, of course. Actually, she had just carried out that half-heartedly. So she hadn't even given it her rule, and yet she has been, you know, she's done enough to be considered praiseworthy by Natsuhi. That's pretty good. That really is. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So when, you know, Jessica was actually talking about, you know, what Natsuhi had done, she was probably talking more, well, Natsuhi was actually talking about the, you know, student council representative. She probably didn't even see her band in the end. Oh, that's such a shame. Yeah, because she wasn't talking about her band, she was talking about the student council representative stuff. Yeah. That's really sad, yeah. Again, yeah. After that, she immediately met up with her friend. Yeah. Party time after the boring shit. God, having to do that in front of a crowd, I mean, my god, that must be so difficult. It must be a very hard ceremony to do. I wonder what you actually do in something like that. That experience of standing above people and bearing responsibility will surely prove useful in the future. Oh yeah, it's interesting. I mean, they are doing investments that will help her future, but at the same time, it's just really debatable whether it's actually a good idea, because firstly, she doesn't want to do it, and secondly, even though it will benefit her, what if it doesn't benefit her just in the sense that, you know, she's going to learn nothing from something she doesn't want to do? I don't know, though. Yeah, I don't disagree with this, but at the same time, what if she doesn't want to do it and it builds up her rebellious nature? I'm sure it will help Jessica mature as a member of the Uchidomiya family. Oh god, you've got to be kidding me. They're really that picky. But you rushed a little while giving the greeting. God, but the fast pace of your speech lessened the impact. It might help if you developed a habit of, oh yeah, of pausing every once in a while. Yeah. Yeah, God, I feel so... I would hate to have parents like these, genuinely. So ridiculously pushy. They will never stop. They don't know what her limit is, because, you know, she's never had one, according to their views. Wonder what's going to be here now. After she finished eating, Jessica didn't feel like going straight to her room. Her room was basically the place her parents had ordered her to be. So perhaps for Jessica, instead of returning to her own room, being in an unknown location in this large mansion was a meagre form of resistance. Fair enough, yeah. God, I really feel bad for her. It must be unpleasant as hell. Yeah, fair. And I mean, my god, you have a garden of the most beautiful roses there, of course. It would be a nice place to chill. I would love to chill in a place like that. Jessica felt that even being in the mansion made it hard to breathe, so she went outside to the rose garden. Oh my god, I know. No, it's just really sad that, you know, she's tried so hard. And, you know, she just wants... I mean, even though she's tried hard and she does it for the fun of it, she still would want a little bit of recognition. I know Mum could give her that, but no. Well, even if she did show up, I'm sure she would have said something about how it wasn't appropriate for a successor of the Uchidomiya family. Yeah, I agree. So isn't it better this way? Honestly, yeah. I don't disagree. Yeah, Jessica laughed at what she was sulking over. She laughed at what kind of words she could possibly have been Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that was dumb of me. In the end, I was just acting like an entitled brat. No way! That's way too harsh. I'm a little exasperated with myself, and it makes me want to laugh. Oh my god, Kanon's there! Wow! God, I wasn't expecting that. God, that must have actually been really quite a shock. It's good that she went out as a form of resistance, you know? Not going in her room like her parents had ordered her to be in. Wow, Kanon-kun! Don't scare me like that. Oh no! Oh shit. Shit! Oh my god! I hope she's taken her EpiPen with her. Just as she was about to force a laugh, Kanon suddenly started talking to her, and she choked! Oh, thank god it wasn't an asthma attack. What's up? Got something to say? Oh, I really wonder what's actually going to be said here. Yes? Oh, this definitely doesn't look like something the Kanon we knew would have done. Jessica's expression became the one she always wore when looking at Kanon. The listless Jessica from a second ago was gone. If he had still only known Jessica as the eventual successor to the Uchidomiya family, as he had until yesterday, he might have mistakenly thought that Jessica's mood had strung back to normal, but that wasn't right. Yes, definitely, yeah. He now knew a part of her that he couldn't have seen until yesterday, So we understood that there was nowhere Jessica actually fell. Yes, definitely, yeah, fell the way she appeared. It's so sad that the life of this person is being reduced so much because of what's happening here. That's actually really quite interesting. So she completely reverts her gaze and, you know, makes it seem as if she's a totally different person just because of, you know, how differently she acts. She has to act in, you know, the professionalist manner, I suppose. It's so awful. How about today's cultural festival? That's nice. Well, thanks for coming for me so I could show off. You saved my butt over there. That song. Oh, that's really nice. You were really good. What? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, she deserves praise. She really does. Especially from the people she cares about. Really, you're embarrassing me. Even though she had heard the words she most wanted to hear, Jessica acted shyly and couldn't accept them openly. I cannot sing. Yeah. That's still impressive enough. And I don't know how to play any instruments other than the harmonica and the recorder, which I done in elementary school. God, no way! So I simply assumed you were the same, my lady. At the time, Colin had never felt as though he'd been looking down on Jessica in this way. But all the people we'd seen playing special instruments were on the other side of the brown tubes in the TV. Oh yeah. At the very least, he'd be under the impression that it'd be impossible for Jessica. Yeah, just because, like... Yeah, fair, I can see that. Oh god, I'm furniture. So I'm furniture, so I didn't believe there was any need to sing or play instruments, but I'm not sure anymore. Oh, that is brilliant. It's slow, but it is a beginning. Seriously, Kanon-kun. Good one. That is everything he needs to hear. Enough of that iron furniture business. That's like a proper attitude you servants are supposed to have, right? Servants are supposed to be like living furniture. It's poisonous. Yeah, Genji-san says it a lot, and that's where Kanon got it from. Isn't it just a proper attitude? Exactly. That's where the attitude comes into play, and totally twists these people's perceptions of themselves, because we really are furniture. I know the kids from the Hukuin house receive assistance from grandfather in various ways. I don't realise how grateful you are for that. Yeah, that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree, but it's a bit cruel for you to have to call yourself furniture just because of that. Yes, definitely. Yeah, good one. We're all human, aren't we? Oh, I love that, yeah. Kanon-kun, when you saw me singing, what did you think? Oh yeah, good one. It looked like you were having a lot of fun. I don't think that's true. Oh, seriously? You didn't just think it looked fun. You were envious, weren't you? Interesting.
そんなことは
That's not... Oh... Yeah, Conan probably hadn't noticed that emotion himself. Most likely, Conan saw something he'd never seen before. Learns about it for the first time and felt envious, and to trick himself out of that emotion. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, he called himself furniture over and over. Yeah, I know I'm a successor to the Ushinomiya family or whatever. And well, I'm sure there will be a lot of annoying stuff to do from... Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh my god, I know! As far as that goes, I can't do anything but give up, since I was born under an unlucky star. I know, it's awful. Fair. Probably, just like you had to live at the Fukuin house, I don't have a choice either. Yeah, I couldn't choose the stars under which I was born.
そうかもしれません
That may be true, yeah. But there's one place where you and I are completely different. Know what that is? I'm furniture and Milady is not. He was about to say that, but stopped.
わかりません
I do not know.
Kanon君は自らの運命が自分の全てだと思って諦めた。
Kanon-kun, you determined your fate determines everything about you and you gave up. Oh yeah, that is really interesting. So because of the fact that Kanon has a dependency to the family and he is a servant, that's completely changed his life and it's ruined it and it's reduced it to something less than a life, if you ask me. A life lived in total misery. Whereas Jessica is really trying to combat the fate that, you know, it's unavoidable. It really is, and that's the saddest thing about it, really. But at the same time, she's still trying to combat it so that it never ever ruins ruins her life, and she lives a fun life, even though that fate is always there. Yeah. So while there's the rigid and cornered me that's gotta stay the daughter of the Ushinomiya family. Yeah, oh I love that. Yeah, I've created another me that can do what I like to the fullest.
もう一人の
Another you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's not true whatsoever, it's bullshit. Kanon-kun, you've been distracted to say because I am furniture. Yes, I'm sure you've gone through... Yeah, I'm sure you've gone through a lot of tough times because of that. I love that voice preview, it's so weird. I think that's really unfortunate. Agreed. Oh, we're already at the volume. That's maximum. Right, let's see how this is. Yeah, this is fine. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Yeah. But the idea that your entire life will be decided by that alone just seems that... Agreed. Agreed. Oh, he's realised. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, it's always possible for people to create another self. It's very hard, but you can do it inside them. A self that they can truly grow to like. Oh, no. Yeah, because I was thinking of that. Yeah, no, firstly. If it's... where is it? Truly grow to like. If you don't think about that, then... Yeah, you can think of a lot of really, really mentally ill things. Yeah, it's bad. I'm just talking about escaping from reality, okay? Yeah, that's really good. When I'm that other self, I can feel like I'm really living a great life. Yeah, good. So no matter how constrained or boring everyday life gets to be, I can always live on without suffocating. God, without suffocating, that really is. To make another self inside yourself. Yeah, that you can truly grow to like. Oh my god. Yes! 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 To make another me, one that isn't furniture. Through her relationship with George Summer, has Shannon given birth to another self that isn't... Yes! Yes! I think it is so good that Shannon had actually, you know... She had actually gone through this, because Shannon can totally look up to her. And by this... And did this other Shannon see something that cannot be... Yes! But seen by furniture. Yes! That's right. Well, I don't know anything about your private life, Kanon-kun. But, well, I can sort of guess. Yeah, but I can sort of guess your private life probably doesn't exist at all. Am I right? Connor couldn't reply, but that was answer enough. He had no concept of a Jesus. So Connor would always be Connor. Yeah, so furniture would always be yeah, constant exposure. No way, Connor. Good, Connor isn't your real name, right? In the Hukuin house, yeah, new graduates would be given new families and a new life, so they were also given a new name. In his case, that was Connor. Yeah, definitely. So weird to think that. Suddenly, this name of mine may be a temporary thing. Before, he had thought of himself as Connor and no one else. But he remembered... God. Jesus Christ. I mean, you can tell this guy has been living a sad life. If, you know, it's been... the image of, well, just the instruction to completely disrespect yourself and think of yourself as furniture has, you know, made it so that he feels there is no person inside, there is nobody apart from, you know, himself. There definitely had been another self that wasn't Kanon. But that was far, far away beyond the distant of oblivion. Jesus Christ. He's been here for so long. Yes, I couldn't agree more, though. I think that's such a good thing for her to say. So even for you, it should be okay to have times when you're Kanon-kun and times where you aren't. Maybe when you act as a servant, that Kanon-kun calls himself furniture and strictly limits him to his own role. Yeah...
ンじゃない時の君は
Yes.
もっともっ
Yes.
と自由に生きていいと思うんだ。
But when you aren't Kanon-kun, I think it's okay to live much, much more freely. Yeah. Oh, she so means that. Those words definitely weren't lip service. Jessica had also been like this in the past. Oh. God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame her whatsoever. It must be so awful. She had cursed her own birth into an environment different from all her friends at school. Only she had been in a heavily constricted environment. Yeah, exactly. Forced to learn all sorts of things. And she had even been told whom... And... Oh, for fuck's sake. Whom she wasn't allowed to play... That's unbelievable. God, that is so low. It may have been sad, but she'd given up, resigning herself to the fact that she'd been born under that kind of stuff. I know! I just genuinely can't believe the fact that, you know, her life has been so restricted. But yeah, that's so good, trying to live her own identity. Yeah, but one day Jessica stopped giving up and surrendering. Stuff like this, our family customs and pressure didn't matter. Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's brilliant. And she never ever stopped, and look at that performance that she did. Look at how brilliant that is. She created a real Jessica inside herself, one who could do whatever she really wanted to do. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. You know, I go by the nickname Jessie at school. Yeah, that's brilliant. When I'm Jessie, I live life honestly and to the fullest. Yes, I agree, yeah. And because of that, I can do my best when I'm Jessica too. Would it really be so bad? If you could have times when you're Kanon and times when you're God, she doesn't even know it. Yes. Oh, I couldn't agree more. When you aren't Kanon, can you try becoming another self that you can like? Time when I am not Kanon. My God, it must just be so ridiculously, you know, unknown to him. This concept. He once thought of his real name as being completely meaningless. Oh, it has significance here. But of course, he thought that Kanon summed up everything about him. And now, yes, Jessica was telling him to create something new. Another self that wasn't Kanon. Kanon-kun. If you don't mind, tell me. What's your real name? Oh my God, that is tricky. God, something that that has been buried in the past for this new Kanon. He was silent for quite some time. Oh. Maybe Kanon's real name had risen to the tip of his tongue. Maybe he's just really hesitant, yeah. After hesitating for a long time over whether he should say it, in the end, he swallowed it back down. I forgot. Oh my God, my name doesn't matter anymore. God, yeah! Those words contained a faint rejection. No matter what kind of real name I had. The only truth now is that here I am Kanon. The past has nothing to do with it.
元は何という木の幹であったかなんてどうでもいいことと同じです。
The materials with which the furniture is made, be it a trunk or a tree or otherwise, are meaningless in the end. It's hopeless. It really, really is. And it's just so sad how little. He's lived his life in this horrible mindset that he is furniture, that he is no human being. He doesn't have the right of a human being. And as a result of that, he thinks of his past as meaningless, as all the same, all, you know, things that don't matter whatsoever. It's horrible, it really is. He doesn't deserve this whatsoever. Yeah, good one. I told you to stop that. Yeah. Exactly, you aren't furniture, you're human, right? Jesus, I'm not human. Fucking hell. I'm just genuinely surprised that, he's, Jessica's tried so hard. It really looked as if it was going well, but no. Oh, God. Kanon clearly voiced his refusal. Yeah, it was with a rage that he normally didn't show. Jessica couldn't say anything back and was struck silent fair. You were human, my lady. So you were free to live by any way you please. Right.
酒は我が友だ。
God, this is awful. Any kind of future is possible for her. I mean, it is kind of limited because of the head of the Shinomiya family, but still. Yeah, it's almost like you have wings and can dance through the sky like a bird. Interesting. He has no education. I see what he means. God. Even if I looked like a bird, I'd be nothing more than a domestic dog. Even though they have wings, they cannot fly. To speak to me of the dream in the sky despite that, it's just too cruel. She can do anything she wants in the future and she has potential that's unlimited. But Kanon, because of his horrible, because of the situations he's actually in, because of the fact that he's an orphan, because he hasn't had education, because, he doesn't have the confidence in himself to meet people and, develop meaningful connections. He's just there, hopeless. God. Yeah, that's understandable. Furniture and ducks. What the hell is all this? No. Yeah, you shouldn't be frustrated. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, yes, definitely. Jessica had unconsciously gone along with Kanon's forceful manner of speaking, but she realised that she shouldn't fire back and swallowed her words. Yeah, good one, yeah. Don't know anything about you. Don't know anything about you. Oh my god, I know. I understand what she's saying. To be able to guide him through his life when she knows so little about him. Maybe that is just a totally cruel thing to do, like Kanon said. Yeah, and I don't know anything about you. I don't even know your upbringing, and I don't know the hardships you've been through. Yeah, so I can't even imagine why you started calling yourself furniture. But I know this. But know this. Yeah, good one. You aren't furniture or a dog. Yes, you're a real human. Oh. Yeah. If you want to say Kanon-kun's furniture when he's working as a real servant, that's fine.
なら
But in that case...
カノン君は家具でない時の人間の時の自分を作ってもいいとは思わない
I so hope he can actually be convinced for this. Don't you think you can create a self for when you aren't furniture, for when you're human?
そんな可能性を抱けるのは
No!
お嬢様が人間だからです。
You have got to be kidding me. He can't even think of coming close to it. Only a human like Milady can embrace that
僕
possibility.
はそうじゃない。
I don't like that.
僕には未来も可能性も見るべき夢もない。
God, so create some. But he doesn't have the confidence to create any. I have no future, no possibilities, no dream that I'm allowed to see.
だからお嬢様、
Oh, so Milady.
それ以上
Please don't
残酷なことを
say any
言わ
more.
ないでください。
Cool. Oh,
なんでだよ
why?
なんで
Yeah, that is a really good question. What the fuck happened to him to make him have this little confidence in himself, genuinely? God.
お嬢様が僕のことをご自分と同じ人間だと勘違いなされているようだからです。
God, because it seems you mistakenly think I'm a human, the same as you, milady.
僕とお嬢様は違う存在。
We're different sorts of beings.
それをはっきり申し上げておきたかったのです。
No!
シャノンに聞きました。
Heard from Shannon.
お嬢様は僕のことをお気に入り
Oh
になられ
no, that's even worse! Something about milady liking me. Oh God. Huh, what?
いや
Oh no, this is the worst time for awkwardness to arise.
僕は人間に限りなく近い姿をしていま
Look
す。
almost identical to a human because you are one.
シャノンのように自分を人間だと錯覚して
Delude?
一時恋愛の真似事をすることができるかもしれない。
So like Shannon, I could probably delude myself into thinking I'm human and pretend to love for a time.
でもそれは自分を騙しているに違いない。
But then I'll surely be fooling myself. I mean, everyone thinks that he's fooling himself here, but at the same time,
いえ、お嬢様を
I'll
騙す
be
ことにもな
fooling
る
you
のです。
too, milady.
シャノンとジョージ様も必ず破綻する。
God, Shannon and Joss-sama will definitely fall. We don't know.
その日が訪れ
Genuinely.
ることをシャノンだって理解しているだろうに。バカなことを。
Well, the day may come, but at the same time, you need to, you know, fall in love for the experience, really. Dread that, obviously, but enjoy the time it's not there, really. God. Oh, she's going to be interrupted by Jessica, I bet.
バカなってことはないだろ
Yeah, I agree. There's nothing stupid about it.
そりゃジョージ兄さんは立派な人だし両親の
Oh
期待も背負
God,
ってる
yeah. That's why it may not last. Sure, Georgie Nissan's a wonderful person and he's got to match up to his parents'
確か
expectations.
に結婚とかになればエヴァお
Oh,
ばさん
yeah,
がいろいろ
yeah.
な口出しをしてくるだろうしまあその前途は多難だと思うぜ
I'm sure when it comes to marriage, Aunt Eva will interfere in various ways. Oh yeah, I'm sure as well. And I think their future prospects look like they'll be in full of trouble, okay? Yeah. God, it's so awful. And it's just so sad that no matter how much convincing he has, you know, he has no hope, no dream, no, you know, no desire really, and he has no bravery, and he just doesn't have any will either, and he just thinks that all of the things that Shannon is doing is just totally deluding himself. Like, for example, creating another self that isn't furniture, another canon that isn't furniture in his head. That's just deluding himself of who he really is. It's interesting, this. Yeah.
でもな
Yeah, yeah, he's too strong of a guy to do so. But you know what? Georgie Nissan isn't the kind of guy who'll surrender to that shit. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, someone's no Juliet and he would definitely bring you happiness. Yeah. People cannot engage in romance with furniture. Jesus Christ. I think it's just so sad that first... to be honest, I think the message isn't really getting fully across because Kanon believes that, you know, Jessica's just doing this out of love. Especially, it's kind of the worst, the fact that, you know, he's seen her class performance just because of that. Yeah, people cannot engage in romance with furniture. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh, can't be asked to, you know, change my earphones at the moment. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna have to, but still. Oh, fuck's sake. Right. This is so annoying. Like, actually. Right, okay, there we are, I'm back now. Oh my god, I feel so sad for Kanon because the thing is, I think it's just so... It's awful. It is absolutely awful that I think Kanon has the potential to be a really, really nice person, but because of the way he's been brought up to think and, you know, his refusal to change because of, you know, it's just impossible. He doesn't have the motive to convince himself to, you know, behave in other manners, really. And change all of this suffering and... Oh, it's just... It's so sad. It really is. It's just so horrible that. Oh my god, I know! Oh yeah, that must be horrible. Like, you know, you've just had such a nice performance and, you know, then firstly you have your parents being, you know, your parents really, really pushy crapheads, and then you have, you know, Kanon just being the most miserable person and rejecting her. Those words of Kanon's crushed all of Jessica's bittersweet feelings from the day. Fair, yeah. There's no way her emotions could have predicted that. Oh my god, fair, yeah. Predicted that she'd be refused so yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh god, yeah, because the thing is, I suppose stubborn is a really good way of describing it. He's so ridiculously stubborn that he cannot change. In an instant, she lost the willpower that had led her to try and unravel something stubborn in Kanon's heart. Oh god, oh yeah, and before she knew it, she was just standing there in shock. God, my lady, if your feelings for me were due to my consent, then I ask that you forgive me. No. Well, I won't deny that. Thank you very much. Huh? Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, for thinking of me as a human. God, I'm genuinely surprised to be hearing this. I mean, it's just really quite surprising to think that, you know, he still dehumanizes himself so much. And he won't change because he just doesn't have any ambition or dreams or hope or opportunity, unlike Jessica, to change. But at the same time, he still really appreciates her actually thinking of him as a human being. That's really, really nice. Those feelings alone really do make me happy.
そしてそれ以上は僕には残酷すぎる
It'd
か
be
ら
too cruel for me, so...
いやもう十分だぜ
No, I've said enough.
もう
Um,
悪かったな
sorry about that. Oh no, come on! This is not the way you end it off. Oh, but at the same time she's embarrassed, it's fair enough. Jessica Rex literally scratched at her head and spoke, trying to force her voice to sound... Oh yeah, it doesn't work whatsoever. I just kinda...
いろいろ先走っちゃって
Oh no, don't downplay what he's... Oh my god, this is the worst thing she could do.
迷惑かけたよ
And was a burden on me. Yeah...
正直ごめん
I'm really sorry.
貴重な休みを丸一日振り回しちゃって
Oh god, yeah,
本当
I'm
に
sorry.
ごめん
For causing you so much trouble in your precious days off.
いえ
No.
僕も楽しそうなお嬢様が見られて
Yeah,
嬉し
that's
かったです
good. No, I was also happy that I could see you having fun.
じゃあ今夜はこれで終わりにしようぜ
And this is why he is not furniture. He should be human and he should humanize himself so much. Yeah. Which type of furniture feels things like this? God, what about Genji? I can't imagine how he must be like. Then let's call it a night.
私も部屋に戻って消灯しないとまた母さんに怒
Oh
られ
yeah,
ち
yeah,
ゃう
fair enough. I would not like Natsuhi to get mad at me if she was my mum. Holy fuck. If I don't go back to my room and turn off the lights, mum will get mad at me again. Oh. Yeah, fair.
そうされた方がよろしいでしょう
It's probably for the best.
おやすみなさいませお嬢
So
様
good night, my lady.
お
Yeah,
やすみ
good night. Oh, yeah. Kanon saw Jessica trot away with her back to him. Yeah, looking just understandable, yeah. Oh, but then she suddenly broke into a reckless dash and disappeared into the direction of the mansion. Oh, oh, yeah, she watched her back just for an instant. Now that is interesting. Oh my god, well, this could be a good thing. I hope that he realises this, and then I hope that he realises his mistake, makes up to Jessica, and potentially changes. I don't know. For an instant, though, that doesn't... If you feel something for just an instant, yeah, it means the probability of change is very unlikely. Oh, God. But he hadn't made a mistake at all. He'd been forced to refuse her now for her sake. While the pain was still at its smallest.
女を泣かせるとはなかなかやるではないか
What? No! Oh my god. Okay, that was not something I was expecting. Holy shit. Damn. Okay, I was not expecting this. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh god, I do feel really quite bad. You know, she's probably really upset. I wonder what the fuck Beatrice is going to actually say to Kanon, though. That was so surprising. Like, genuinely, I'm actually in disbelief that she's been watching the entirety of this. Oh god.
お前がそこまで拒絶するとは意外であった
Yeah, God, I know! I didn't expect you to refuse her that strong.
普通に受け答えしていればわらわの魔法で
Yeah.
二組目の恋人たちが生まれていたもの
Oh shit. Why are you... Oh my god, why are you talking about the fact that, you know, your magic has facilitated this? Right, I'm just going to say, because I really need to go to bed. Yeah, look at the time. I'm not going to, I'm not gonna, hold on, this one.
早く消え
すでに
黙れ源氏
It's not that long, I can read it. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to...
女を泣かせるとは
Oh my
な
god,
かなか
though!
やるではないか
I mean, my god, if you get a conversation from anyone, Beatrice, fucking
お
hell.
前がそこまで拒絶するとは意外であった
Yeah, I really wonder what Beatrice is actually going to have to say for this.
わらわの魔法で2組目の
But the
恋
only
人
thing
た
is,
ちが生ま
why
れ
the
て
hell is she
いた
actually
もの
revealing that, you know, her magic is actually the cause of the lovers, though? Like, genuinely. I wonder, what is she going to do here? What is the point of her being
い
here?
つからそこに
Oh my god, I know! How long have you been
最
there?
低なやつだな
What a horrible... Yeah, I don't disagree. Like, you know, it is... I don't really think it's right to spy on these people, but at the same time, you don't have anything else to do, and secondly... I suppose it's... Oh, I don't know. When he turned around, the witch was suddenly there. I know! It looked like she'd been there the whole time. Oh, God. Yeah, watching the two of them as though enjoying a play. Yeah, I do find it really quite interesting. Yeah, it's really quite evident that she does enjoy stuff like this. I mean... Oh my god! You enjoy stuff like that, Jesus Christ. I shall forgive you for your insults just this once, in deference to that amusing little show. Yeah, I can see that. Even after 1,000 years, no more interesting show exists. The complication between boys and girls. Jesus Christ! Fucking hell! Beatrice, what are you doing? To me, it's a pleasure that's better and more addictive than opium. Can't pull the butterfly brooch out of his pocket. No! It was the manifestation of the great magic the witch had bestowed. Oh my god! Without hesitation, Kanon slammed it on the ground and stomped on it. Is that because of the pain that, you know, these potential emotions of love have actually caused? And, you know, it's interesting that he felt... It's interesting as if he felt that, you know, stomping on it now would have been a better idea than to stomp on it later, just because of the fact that if he does it later and they're in a real relationship and it doesn't work out, there will be no pain. I wonder. Huh? I know, yeah. Well, that's probably why he's doing it. But the only thing is, I really wonder what's going to happen with Shannon and George's relationship as a result of this. What's the meaning of this? You know that was given by me. Just now I figured it out. Interesting. What you're doing now isn't as tasteful as being a cupid of love. Oh, now that is interesting. I really wonder. Oh my god, could you imagine if this is actually the case? You're just a demon who enjoys showing love to those who can never be together, deceiving them. You are free to think that! Interesting, most humans are laid my power to say the same thing. Don't play dumb! Yeah, why would she, to be honest? It just seems too nice for her. Yeah, you didn't lend Shannon your power because you felt sorry for her. Yes, that would actually really be realistic. You found a weak point in Shannon's heart as her chest burned with love, and you made her heart break the mirror that sealed you. Yes. What's more? You guess how this would all end, and now you're toying with her. Well, that's understandable, actually. Am I wrong? Oh my god, I really wonder what she's actually going to answer. Genuinely. Furniture has a thoroughly pitiful existence. Oh my god, I know! So you have no dreams, no future, and even no love. Jesus, good. There is nothing better than knowing your place. Fucking hell. She's really dodged the question, my god.
ジェシカの心にはお前が察すると
yeah, definitely, yeah.
淡い恋心があった。
So you notice there was a faint love residing in Jessica's heart.
そなたはそれにハサミを入れ刈り取ったつもりでいる。
Oh, no way, it's still gonna remain. You seem to think you've snipped it in the bud.
だが
But did you know?
木は勝手に茂らせたものより枝を間引き剪定したものの方が太い枝をつけるというぞ。
Oh, that is interesting.
家具に恋する。
Oh!
面白いぞ、実に面白い。
Oh, that's interesting. So she's basically saying as a result of Kanon having, you know, tried to snip all of the desire from Jessica's heart, I suppose. Yeah. Now it's just gonna come more and more. And of course, you know, Jessica has really seen a weak point in Kanon and she wants to change it and she wants to, you know, improve him for the betterment of himself, really. But did you know that she's going to pick her branches if you thin out and prune them?
シャノンとジョージもやがては結ばれ得る恋に行き詰まり、わらわ好みの大きな果実を実らせるだろう。
Jesus, a girl who loves furniture, isn't it? Oh, amusing. How truly amusing. Oh my god. Shannon and Josh will also eventually reach a stalemate with their unfulfillable love ripening into the sort of last fruit I love. Oh god, I wonder what that is.
しかし、いかんせんあの二人はうまくいきすぎていて、
Oh, that's really, really
面
good.
白くなくてな。
Jesus Christ, that's absurd though. So she gave none of these powers out of genuine, you know, genuine kindness. She just did it so, you know, Shannon could break the mirror, and then she did it as if, and she pretended to be interested in the relationship so that, you know, nothing would be suspected, and also so that, well, their relationship could be torn apart and she'd be entertained, basically. Jesus fucking Christ. That's absurd. I'm just genuinely... I mean, I'm not surprised when I think about it. What surprised me were her acts of kindness. I mean, God.
そこへ行くと、お前たちは大いにわらを楽しませてくれそうだぞ。
Yeah, I do find it really interesting. That love that she's created, it's unintentionally gone so... Oh, it's gone so well that it has actually become... It's been fulfilled, really. But on the plus side, it seems the two of you will amuse me to no end. The witch laughed. Even though she had known the two could never be together, she had lent magic to bring them together. Yeah, definitely, yeah. However, they couldn't escape the fate that prevented them from being truly joined. That's interesting, that. So, even though they could never be together, they can never be together, but at the same time they can't escape the fate that prevents them from truly joining. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. The witch knew that even if they were joined, Shannon and George, Connor and Jessica, would eventually break. Yeah, exactly. There's so many family concerns, and that's the only thing that's... Aww. Yeah, they would wander through an eternal desert in this hell of love, tormented by an eternal thirst.
わらわがその
Like
力を
Kinzo.
対価なく貸すことがあるとでも
What, do you think I'd lend you my power and ask for nothing? Oh, God!
手は貸そう。
I'll gladly assist a pair in love.
その対価はやがて必ず訪れる二人への過酷な運命の鑑賞料としていただくわけよ。
And in exchange, I'll enjoy watching the cruel fate that will eventually...
これに勝る見せ物は1000年経っても存在せぬ。
Jesus fucking Christ. So, yeah, just completely make it so that a couple is, you know, destroyed because of your doings. And instead of feeling sad, any sort of normal emotion of empathy, you enjoy it. That is sick. Oh my god. Oh, yes, I agree. Just look at
恋
Kinzo.
の味を知り、楽園を追放された哀れな老いぼれの末路を。
Yeah, understandable. See how he ended up. An old pitiful man who learned the taste of love before being thrown out of paradise. Oh my god, I know. Well, let me just say that she definitely doesn't love him back. Look how he lives, like a dead man that could not fully... Yeah, no. I don't even disagree. That's a very interesting way of putting it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you truly are a witch. Yeah. God, get out of my sight, demon. Oh, would disappear even without your prompting. Oh my god. Yeah, and now we realise. Now it all makes sense. Everything adds up. Now we realise what the fuck is going to happen when everything has actually returned. Like, genuinely. The power still hasn't returned. It is still tiring to continue showing myself. Oh my god, I know! Even she thinks that. I overdid it when I gave you my love as my power. As I am now, it will not be easy to maintain that power without that brooch as a cat. Yeah, that's really bad. But at the same time, if what the catalyst has made is so strong that it can be maintained, then maybe. In theory. Well, so Beatrice finds this really, really entertaining. That is disgusting. It's so horrible, this. And it is just completely horrible how, you know, these people are going to have such an emotional roller coaster. And it's all going to be toyed with. They had so much potential. But it's all going to be toyed with because of Beatrice. Can't on ground this foot even more into the stomp. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. He felt it break under his foot. Then it evaporated like water. Yeah, that is weird. It evaporated. Oh, not into water, like water. Yeah, that is properly weird. Yeah, and changed into butterflies that sparkled. Gold, fluttering out from beneath Conan's foot. Yeah. Maintaining this form is quite painful for me as well. I'll hide myself for a time, just as you desire. Oh my god, I know. Like, what the genuine fuck is going to happen? My magic power will rise, surely as the moon and the sun. Yeah, and when that happens, everyone is dead. And eventually a fitting time will from my arrival. さもなくば100年1000年未来のことかは想像もつかぬ。I know not in the slightest whether that'll be tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, hope not. Next year, or even 100 or 1,000 years in the future. Oh, God. Oh, that's interesting. So, the more entertained she is, the more power she actually gains. So this is all just a power struggle, but on really fucked terms. But as long as there are those who entertain me, I will surely gain power and revive. Ooh, I will disappear for a short while until that time comes. The bruise on the palm of your hand is already gone. Interesting. The bruise on the palm of your hand is already gone. So if you wish, tomorrow morning you can let my existence vanish like an illusion or a dream. Oh. Yeah, you want to be forgotten then, my god. Yeah. Connell should probably do anything to make these people, make her feel the worst she can. Because, you know, look at what she's done to Shannon and George. She's potentially started love that is just going to you know, the emotions of love and how painful it can be when rejection happens and couples, really, really strong couples fall apart. Oh my god. Yeah, that is the scary thing. However, I will surely be revived. Oh god. Be on your guard, so that you will not regret the day that's coming when it arrives. That day's coming when it arrives. What? What? I will surely have my seconds coming and rule over everything as this island's true master. Again, interesting that. Yeah, this is the time when the doors of the Golden Lamb will be open again. The greedy deed will surely... Oh, that says dead, not deed. The greedy devil will surely wake me. Oh, that is actually really quite interesting. So I'm assuming what happens is everyone dies, and then in the Golden Land, they're really, really greedy, and I don't know, that somehow fuels her power? I don't know. Oh, interesting. You talk too much. Fucking hell, yeah, good one. Yeah, disappear now, Golden Witch. And she is gone. Yeah, the witch became a cloud of gold butterflies and scattered away, leaving behind a scornful laugh. Yeah, interesting that. I've just fucked off the entirety of your friend's life. Ha ha ha, how funny. And also your own, because of Jessica, she will never ever stop. The whole area sparkled like a gold blizzard in a snow globe. Oh my god, that's properly cool. It was a fleeting, fantastical scene that disappeared in a heartbeat. Yeah. Interesting, that. The witch could no longer be seen. Oh. Oh. However, Kanon still felt like he could hear that shrill, unpleasant laugh. What? Hang on a second, what? Wait, you have got to be kidding me. So, Kanon can actually still hear the witch, even though she's disappeared. Oh, how amusing, how truly amusing. Truly amusing. Why is the human world still so amusing after all the years I've been away? No, go mad with love. Go mad with gold. It's actually really quite interesting. It's either love or greed. The two things that can make you totally consumed and insane. That is really interesting. Really, really applies to the people here. God, at this point, because Beatrice literally toys with people's emotions, maybe being a piece of furniture is the best thing. I mean, you have no greed, no love to actually tamper on, so as a result, maybe you're the strongest to actually defeat her. Who knows though? I see, so that's why the word furniture is so fitting. Furniture is created to serve humans. Oh god. Yeah, Jesus, so... God, so that's the real reason. God, and I cruelly treat humans as playthings to save 1,000 years of boredom. What a truly amazing three-way deadlock that I cannot control furniture. Wait, you have got to be kidding me. Was that actually all in pursuit of... Oh no, that would be interesting. maybe that is what the people at Hakuin were actually designed for. But I wonder why. Hinzo, you're a fool. What a truly entertaining scheme you've worked out.
わらわを撃てるか試みてみるがいい。
Furniture, you fools. Just you try and see if you can fool or fail me.
まきたる恋の種は2
Yeah, tonight 2 seeds of love have been
つ。
sown.
すでにまきたる種と含めて、こ
Oh
れで
my,
3
wait, yeah, including the one that is already sown. That makes 3, I know. Oh,
ベアトリーチェ
Beatrice.
なぜ私を一人この苦界に置き去りにしたのか
God, I mean, I really wonder if at this time Beatrice is actually going to show up. I mean, I don't know, it just kinda... It would make sense, but I don't know. God, this really is a organ-intensive theme, wow. But yeah, I'm going to stop. Oh, yeah, I want to click that actually. Oh, that was really fun today. God, I've been playing for so long, I'm really quite tired now, and yeah, oh, it's just so interesting everything we read even. I really found it interesting. Oh my god, Shannon Canon. And, you know, the stuff about Beatrice as well, just talking to her, learning a little bit more about her, and learning about the fact that shit was a deception as well. There was no goodness she was acting on within the depths of her heart, and I think this really just shows her total manipulative ability, and I'm going to be really interested later on to see how this is actually going to affect, you know, Shannon, George, and I'm also really interested in Kanon and Jessica now, because the thing is, now that Jessica has been rejected by Kanon, she's going to think, you know, I need to change this person, but at the same time, Kanon's, now he's really separated his desire to, you know, from this to become a piece of furniture, just because of the fact that if he doesn't, then, yeah, Beatrice is, you know, he's going to be vulnerable to Beatrice, really, and it's just so sad, it really is. And it is just really quite interesting to think, you know, what's actually going to happen regarding everything. I do wonder, and, yeah, I hope it's not going to be too brutal, but at the same time, I feel like it will. Yeah, oh, I love seeing Jessica's band concert, and I love learning more about her, and God, her parents, and, you know, in general, her life as, you know, a member of the Ushidomiya family. It was really interesting. Today was, in general, really interesting. It was really good, and, you know, I'm really excited to play tomorrow. It was probably like 5 hours at this point, well spent. God, that's so sad. But anyway, yeah, I enjoyed it anyway. Who gives a fuck? So, yeah, see you guys. Hope you enjoyed this, and, yeah, have a good one.